myself to possibly add it to my rental portfolio. It obviously looks like it's in a great condition. I was just reaching out to see if there's any major repairs needed on it.
No major repairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I always like to check to make sure that there's no hail damage or anything like that. That's the reason why I asked. Now, I see that you have it listed for a couple of days now, months if anything. What kind of feedback have you received from the people that walk through?
So are you a buyer?
Yes, I'm an investor, like I said. So I'm looking to buy it and add it to my long-term rental portfolio. Send the proof of funds over to you. That's not an issue. Now, would you be opposed to speaking about it before that?
I mean, what do you want to know?
Um, Pretty much what kind of feedback you've received, just seeing it's been on the market for a long time. Anything extra that I can know about it?
We are looking to sell, so we have it listed. The condition is good. We've had a few showings. Um, we've had an offer that fell through, so that's why we're back on market. And the buy that fell through on the offer was not really serious. He actually didn't have money, and that's why we were tied up for a whole month without doing inspection and stuff, and then they end up canceling the contract. So right now we want serious buyers. I mean, if you're serious, you can send an offer to my. I can give you my email. You send an offer, and then we can move from there.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. It sounds like I really wasted your time because I was kind of surprised. Looks like a really good home, and with the days of the market, I was really surprised that it's been almost 3 months and nothing is going through. Um, yeah, now is it vacant or are they still living there?
It's a rental.
Well, no problem. And the tenants are they on a lease or month to month?
Well, they're on a month to month.
Got it. Okay, that's fair. So seeing as the month to month, is there any specific date that it needs to get sold by, or seeing as they're tenants in there, or they just waiting for the right offer right now?
Right offer, I guess.
Got it. Now, Joseph, I see it's a really good neighborhood, and normally when I buy houses from homeowners that have recently purchased a home like this one, it's usually a case where they just need to relocate to a different place, or something is happening in the family. That's why they need to sell. What's the situation here? Is there anything like that, or did they just not like the neighborhood?
I mean, nothing wrong with the neighborhood. They are looking to transfer their investment to a different state. They're moving out of state.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So then, would you not happen to know how negotiable they are on the price?
I mean, not very. We had an offer. The offer we took was a low offer. We were looking to close quick, but they didn't perform. So now, like the house, I mean, that was the last price cut we did, and we now listed at the same price that we had sold. We had gotten under contract with the other guys. So this is our bottom line. We want to sell it quick, and that's why we've reduced the price significantly.
Okay. Yeah, so you want to sell quick, that's why you reduce
Time.
the price. Now, how? What's that?
forgot this time.
No, I didn't forget. I was just trying to fight it, but it was moving faster than I was.
All right. So we have zero on stories, zero creative finance, zero transition, one flow and rapport, one intro.
Mm,
So that puts you at two.
okay. So, one intro, one zero, zero, zero. Alright, let me get your number.
Hmm?
I'm getting your number.
You get me? I didn't hear you.
I said I'm getting your number.
Okay. Just saying I'm gonna get you back.
No, I said I was just getting your number.
I was fair, man. You didn't give any stories. You didn't reach the end. I think it's because of the first call and you didn't. Probably forgot the whole weekend and yesterday and.
Nah, I know I was supposed to give these stories for sure. I know for sure that I didn't give stories, but I also felt it like I was just going through it.
It's understandable. I'll probably do the same thing. Do I have? Oh, you already put it on. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Phil. How you doing?
Good, who am I speaking with?
Good. This is Joseph. How's your day so far?
It's good.
Nice, nice. So I see you have a beautiful property here. This looks like a huge property. I see this basement here that is finished. Very nice. So I'm looking at it. Obviously, I'm looking at it as an investment. Me and my brother will buy rental properties in the area, and I'm looking to add this to our portfolio. We're looking for a huge house where we can rent it out, either by room or or possibly by the whole house. But my room is more preferable. And this looks like an ideal property. I mean, what can you tell me about it?
Everything's there. I mean, what do you would like to know?
Yeah, so I actually see everything, but I noticed that there's the picture of the attic. Is that possible, like to finish that attic, or is something wrong with it? Because what I'm thinking is like we can possibly add more rooms to this house by finishing the attic. Um, have you guys tried to do that, or it's just
Uh, no, I mean, like, because at the end of the day, it's up to you, and whatever you do, you'll be the homeowner. So, what you decide to do that, I wouldn't be holding you back from that, but it is a big space, of course.
a big space? Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I mean, there's a house we recently bought about 2 months ago with my partner, and the house initially had just like 3 rooms, and but they had unfinished basement and unfinished bathroom, unfinished attic, sorry. And we converted those two, and we're able to get 7 rooms, and now each room goes for about $700. So that's a total of like 4,900 a month, you know, from rental, just by adding that additional space. So I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking maybe we can do the same thing, and it looks like we possibly can do the same thing. I mean, apart from that, I mean, it looks like the house, all the other structures are okay. Is there anything major that I need to know about?
No major repairs.
Cool, cool, cool. Is it currently vacant or is it occupied?
Just big.
Vacant. Perfect. So, I mean, do they have a timeline when they're looking to sell this property by?
As soon, I mean, it's vacant right now, so they'd like to possibly get it sold even today.
Okay. Have they already find somewhere else to move to?
They don't need to. They didn't time
Mm-hmm.
with one of their family members that was actually living.
Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So the family member moved out, and I mean, were they considering to rent this out, or what was that? I mean, were they even considering to rent this out? What happened?
No, I just heard power got disconnected.
Yeah, you're back to schedule.
Yeah, yeah, we're back to the schedule now. I think they've resolved that issue. But now, of course, the schedule is still there.
Okay.
This thing won't finish anytime soon because, like, we rely on hydroelectricity and we don't have rains. The rains only come in, I think, November, October, November, somewhere there. That's like rain season.
Hmm.
So it needs to find a plan B of like buying power from somewhere else. We're gonna continue with this till we get rains. Miraculously.
Oh, so right now there's no power, but they're buying power from somewhere else.
No, right now there is, but they're relying on the low levels, like the low water levels. That's why they're regulating the power, the supply,
Jeez.
so that we cannot have. So unless they buy from, like they import power from somewhere else, that's the only way it can be fixed. Otherwise, they'll keep regulating like this.
For sure. Damn.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
Probably the electric bill has gone way up.
Actually, for most people, it's gone down because if they're being cut off like 10, 12 hours, they're not really using as much as they would use. You know.
Oh, okay.
But for us, it's slightly gone up because when there's power, the thing needs to,
Charge.
like the batteries of that inverter needs to charge, and that takes a lot of like the actual power in the grid.
Yeah. Oh. Plus you're out here working, so you gotta use all the power.
So yeah, plus what do you call it? That guy is leaving my house, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was like about to say like what happened to him. Thought you was gonna leave.
He's leaving. He found somewhere else, which is more cheaper. Like two girls are coming, so they came today actually to view the place. Like they're from University of Chicago or something. They just came like on Sunday.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you are you living? Is he living on good terms with you or?
Yeah, he's living on good terms, of course. I mean, it was just he couldn't afford the thing, But like we still, I think I told him we'll still communicate. If he just needs anything, he can still reach out to me. And no bad blood or anything.
Yeah. So he's the other place is it like so right now he's paying 800. He was supposed to pay 800.
The other place is charging him, I think 350. But like I said, it's like really in the outskirts of the town, so it's his choice. It's in the outskirts of the town, but the convenience is that it's close to his working place.
Yeah, that's very convenient too.
Yeah.
Is he walking distance or is it like he has to still take an Uber?
I think he has to still take it, but it's maybe like 5 minutes. So he could walk. I don't know if he likes walking, but he could walk.
Man,
He could
walking.
walk probably like 20 minutes.
Damn. All right, let's continue. So I guess for me, where did I end? I don't know if we're gonna start this again. Let's just start it again. I mean, let's continue. I guess I'll give him maybe 3 minutes.
But, okay. Continue. This has been better to start again.
Okay, let's start again. Hello.
Hello?
Hey Philip, how are you?
Good, always.
This is Joseph. I'm calling about a property of Warwick Avenue. It's a beautiful house. I'm looking at it. Obviously, it looks like it's a huge house. I see everything has been well maintained. Actually, the thing that caught my eye was the basement. It looks like it has a lot of extra space in the basement and the attic. I was thinking because we actually buy properties as an investment, and we're looking to turn this into a rental. But I don't know if you guys have already tried to. Is there some extra rooms downstairs there or somewhere else apart from this tree that are non-conforming that you know of?
Are you looking for this for yourself or what's the situation?
Yeah, as I mentioned, I'm looking at this as a rental for myself, but I do obviously this is like I work with my family. We're looking to buy properties in the area, and we're gonna add them to our rental portfolio where we'll kind of as an investment for future income, where we're able to retire and stuff like that. So we're buying a lot of properties. We try to buy at least one property every 6 months. And right now I'm hunting for another one for this. We bought one past 6 months, 6 months ago, where it was something similar to this. It had like, it was huge. It had the basement that was not finished, so we came in, we finished the basement. It also had an attic that was not finished, so we also finished the attic, and we were able to convert that from 3 bedrooms to something like 6 bedrooms, and it was actually got a lot of rent and cash flow, which is kind of good if you're looking to build a retirement income. So I mean, what kind of do you think this house is you're able to convert a couple of rooms there and add more rooms? Is there enough space? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely big enough for you to convert some of the places to rooms, like the attic, of course. That can be changed into a room, and I mean there's pretty much a lot of common space. So if you're having like a big number of people, you have a lot of space in the common space without feeling like they're squeezed up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's really huge. I mean, obviously, I mean, I see that it's been well maintained. Is there anything major that's needed in the house, like foundation
No,
issue? Nothing. Okay.
not like that.
And is it currently vacant or occupied?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. Cool. So I mean, the owners found somewhere else to move to.
It was actually a rental property, so they never actually stayed there.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool. Do you know how long has it been vacant?
Um, I think 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay, that's not bad. Sometimes I like to get to know how long it's been vacant. There was a house we bought previously that was vacant for a long time, and immediately after I bought it, all the pipes started bursting because the house was just not used for a long time. So I like to get an idea of how long the house has been vacant. I mean, it looks like this house was producing money for them. I mean, why would they want to sell this property?
Like they're just moving out of state, so they don't wanna leave anything behind.
Okay, that's fair enough. So they're looking to kind of move their investment somewhere else. Uh,
Correct.
I mean, so obviously it looks like you've been a few days on the market. What kind of feedback have you received?
Great feedback actually. A lot of people love the place, love the size, like you. The fact that it's
Yeah.
can be used for a number of people, a big family,
Uh huh.
and also the parking space.
Oh wow.
I guess the only issue is that it's on like a busy road, so that's been kind of something that a lot of people have been saying.
Got it. So the road is kind of like gets busier sometime. But I see, yeah, I didn't notice the parking space. I see it now, so that's really good. How many? Probably can fit a couple of cars here, like 2 cars.
Yeah, about three,
Three.
depending on
Okay.
size.
Really nice. So I mean, I mean, you guys obviously have had some good feedback. Were you able to receive an offer?
No offers yet.
No offers. Huh,
Yeah,
that's
unfortunately.
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's very tough for us right now. Also, I'm assuming that most of the buyers kind of. What's that?
Yes, and no offers, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's really tough right now due to the fact that a lot of buyers are facing an issue buying houses. It's very tough for buyers due to this interest rate, and that's what we're facing too. Like yesterday, we got my partner went to get a call from a bank that for a house that we're thinking of buying, and we got an interest rate of like 8%, and that's just like at that point, like
Exactly.
either. Uh,
And
you know I was gonna kill it into finding ways to. It's okay, Don. I'll get you on the
yeah,
next
so I
one.
gave you one on each. The intro, you didn't really come up with it till I had to ask for you. You just talked about the company. I
Man,
guess
that's
what you
just
really touch
hating,
about
man. You just hating. Intro is good.
stories, nothing except until the very end when you're saying,
Bro, I
I
said
guess you're
like
talking
three
about
stories. What are you talking
interest
about?
rate.
I said like three stories. I said
I don't
that
remember
one.
that one.
I said we also bought a property that didn't have yet to convert the attic and basement. I said again another one
Okay.
in the middle, and I said another one at the end. That's okay,
Okay.
man. Your choice. You already gave one. Don't back up now. There's no payback.
Okay.
Payback is a blah 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 blah.
In that case, I gave you one on everything. Storage one, floor and four one, transition one, creative zero. So came up to four.
Okay. All right. I added an address for you.
Okay, just
Obviously.
no.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
So my name is Philip. Hope you're having a great day. I was just reaching out as I am a local investor looking to add properties to my rental portfolio, and I have a couple in the area, but I see you have this one listed on Kimback Avenue. It looks like a really great, potential to be a really great investment property. Um, Now I noticed that you had it listed for a number of days now. I was just reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving.
Mm. So I mean, we've had offers from investors. A lot of offers, most of them were for investors, and they were too low. I'm afraid to say, if you're an investor, I think if you're gonna want to offer a low offer, this is just not it. Seller's not gonna budge on the price, and also we received, for the issue with other buyers, like regular buyers. The only issue was that at the time when we listed it, the seller was still living in the house. So right now he's already moved out. He just moved out last week, and we're getting more showings right now. We also, I'll probably add some more pictures, to better pictures without stuff and without personal items and stuff. And pretty much that's it. Yeah, that's the feedback we've gotten so far.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know, a lot of investors do come up with, ridiculous numbers, and they really spoil the name for us investors. But you see, with us, we've been in the business for about 30 years now, so we actually buy and hold, fix and flip, and sometimes obviously we pay market value depending on the property itself. Now, you said that the sellers were living in there, and now that it's vacant. So I'm assuming they already found another place to stay.
Yeah, they rented another little apartment.
Okay. Okay.
So
Now the
they're really
pictures
ready.
checkout is obviously, what was that?
They're really ready to sell.
Oh, okay. They're motivated. Yeah. I mean, I can see that also you actually dropped the price by a couple thousand. So do they have like a certain timeline that they need to get this sold by?
No, really. I mean, they'd like to sell as soon as possible, but again, the price has to be right.
So $10,000 down. So is that their last price, or there's still some wiggle room over there?
I mean, reasonable wiggle room.
Okay, fair enough. Now, they were living in there, and it obviously looks like they took good care of it. Would you say there's anything major that needs work? Like the roof, the foundation, anything major that we need to be aware of?
No.
I see. So then what's got them thinking about selling, Seems like the neighborhood is a really nice neighborhood, but they just not like it.
They have they have issue with the house. They have to sell it right away. It's a personal issue.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't like to budge into people's personal issues. So, just out of curiosity, so do they need like whatever it may be, without having to ask you, do they need like a certain amount of liquid cash in order to sort out that issue out, or would then be needing the full 165 to sort out that issue?
I mean, they want to sell. What do you mean by a certain amount?
Yeah, well, obviously, like right now with the interest rates being so high, um, for a lot of investors like me, it's hard for us to qualify for loans with the interest rate. So that's probably the reason why you're receiving low cash offers. So I wouldn't want to, further insult them by giving a low offer. So what I was thinking and why I was asking was that we bought a similar property not too long ago, where the seller was in some kind of financial distress and they needed about 30,000 in order for them to fix it. But they were willing to work with us on the timeline. So what we did is we gave them a certain down payment and then agreed to give them monthly payments on the property and carry a note. Do you think that the seller will be open to something like that?
I mean, what are you thinking?
I mean, it's your seller at the end of the day. So I know obviously if we gave them that kind of offer, we would pay. It would be a win-win situation where we would obviously pay the closing costs and your realtor commission, and they can walk away with the exact amount that they want out of the property. So I'm curious to know if they'll be interested in something like that, if they can work with us on the timeline.
I mean, you send it over. I can present it to them.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to keep it as a plan B, just in case the traditional sale doesn't work. They would consider it. Now it's 1234. Your Gmail, your best email address.
Mm-hmm.
I'll shoot it over. I'll definitely shoot it over. So knowing the seller, and obviously knowing what they're going through, do you think that it's actually worth me sending them, and it wouldn't be a waste of time?
Um, so you say, is it worth you sending? I mean, if you send it, I'll present it. But I don't know if they'll
No.
send it or not. I don't know. That's their decision. No, I always tell them that I'm going to present anything.
Yeah, I'm really happy that you're one of those realtors that are open to they don't hold back any offers and present to the seller everything that comes through. Now, have you ever done any of these transactions yourself in the past?
Time. So, I'm going to give you 0.5 on transition.
What is that?
Why is that? Because it was bad. Gonna give you 0.5 on stories.
I mean, you're being biased now.
Why am I being biased? The story you gave it like an ad lib and you missed it. It was at the end.
It was real bad.
I gave you 1 on flow and rapport. Gave you 1.5 on creative and 1.5 on intro. So that will go to 5. That is the truth, and you know it. What? 6.5? You cannot even talk. How should I give you 6.5? You can talk. That would be lying to you, so to you. Lies. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go T-Hay. Go, 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 go. Ale, ale, ale. You already found an address. See,
Yeah,
you did. Indeed. I don't see it. You dig, you dig, you dig. You dig? You dig? Hello? Indeed.
Hello.
Hey, is Philip available?
Good to see you.
Hey, Philip, what's up, buddy?
Mm, I'm all right. How am I speaking?
This is Joseph. I'm a buyer. I'm calling about this property on Eberhard Avenue. I'm looking at this property for myself. Do you have a few minutes to talk?
Yeah, sure.
Obviously, I mean it looks in really good condition. Um, I mean just some minor updates looks like in the bathroom. But is there anything major that's needed?
No.
Okay. So, I mean, I do buy properties, and obviously, right now I'm looking for a house that I can move into and live there for quite some time and maybe do some updates while I'm living there and then sell it afterwards. And this looks like a good opportunity for me to do that. Um, Obviously, you mentioned that there's nothing, but what I'm trying to do mostly is, to try to stay away from major structural issues, and I don't think that it has. I mean, are you aware of anything structural that might be needed on this house?
Actually, doesn't
It doesn't. Okay.
have any. Yeah, well, to my knowledge.
Oh, perfect, perfect. I mean, is it currently vacant?
It is.
Okay. Nice, nice. And I mean, so obviously, I'm assuming that you've had quite a few showings. What has the feedback been so far?
A lot of great and positive feedback. I think everybody really loves the home, loves the neighborhood. It's really like a nice, safe neighborhood with a lot of how do I put it? There's a lot of stuff around it. Like convenience stores, as well as the university around.
So it'd probably be a really good rental.
I agree.
Have they thought about renting it?
It actually was before I decided to sell it. It was a rental.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. And what happened there?
It's just different. Right now, different. They want to use the money for something different, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you, and that's what I've tried because I also, like myself, I'm full time real estate. I'm full time into real estate, so like at some points, like I have some rental properties that I add to my portfolio, but also for this one especially, I'll be looking to move into it, kind of add some updates, maybe make some of that income and get it tax free after 2 years. So I'm looking to do some repairs and maybe sell that for some time. But I do have a couple of rentals, and I know, like for me personally, the main thing is that if I find like a good area, that's like key for a rental. So, and it looks like this is like a perfect opportunity for somebody to rent it out. So I'm just surprised why they would want to sell this property.
Like I said, they wanna, move their stuff to different investments instead. So that's the reason.
Is in real estate or something else? Just curious.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I mean, so Phil, I mean, obviously you've had a few showings. Have you guys gotten any offer?
Yeah, we actually did get an offer that we're actually considering right now.
Oh wow.
The first, yeah. So if we don't get anything better than that, we just might move forward because they're actually at our asking price.
Oh really? What's stopping you guys from taking that offer? Because I mean, it looks like you've been a few days on market. Obviously, you had an offer that's an asking price, and is what would stop, or is it? I mean, what would stop you guys from taking that offer?
Well, it's just been listed for 16 hours, so they were a bit overwhelmed by the offer, by the calls. So they believe maybe someone just might offer about that.
I see. Okay. So I mean, if somebody were to offer something above that, you guys would highly consider taking it.
Correct.
You would either say, okay, that's nice. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously you already have an offer, so I don't want to beat the drum and come down lower. But if I was to buy this property cash, I would have to be at a number that make sense as a cash offer due to the fact that most of the times when you buy cash, you want to get at a discount. That way, as a new, as a buyer, you have some room to put some updates in there and make some money. But I mean, obviously, you've already gotten offers way above the asking price, so I won't beat the drum and offer the same low cash offer. Um, I mean, obviously, I mean, I don't think you guys would take a low cash offer at this point. But what I'm thinking is, we actually just purchased a house recently. The house that we own right now, and we're looking to move out from. We purchased it this way, where we came in. Now this property was listed for a couple of days, you know, and they had a lot of offers, but the seller was really not looking to get the most out of the property, and we gave him an offer that was way above the asking price, but we bought it on subject to and seller finance terms, meaning they were able to get way above asking price, and they were able to get an investment that was secured by real estate and paid well into the future. I mean, do you think if we were to structure something that came above asking price, pay your commission, would you still be open to doing something creative?
Mm, give me more detail.
Yeah. So I mean, is this? I mean, is this? Do they have a loan on it, or is it on free and clear? That way, I can explain a little bit better.
They have a mortgage on it.
Yeah, so in this case, I guess we would come to a price that they want. I guess right now you already have a full asking price, so maybe increase it like 20,000. That way you have more money than what the original price was, and then we would take over the payments on the mortgage, and then the rest of the equity will give you a down payment, and then make payments towards the equity. So
Good time.
cool.
Good time. Okay. So, already rated you. Mm,
This is
1.5 for the intro. That was a bit goofy. Like, hey, what's up? I don't know, you're laughing. I don't know, you're trying to make it, I guess, a bit more casual, but it came off like a bit goofy. One of the stories, the flow, I gave you 0.5. You had asked me about what was it? I think was it the personal reasons or someone around that area had asked me the same thing twice. I remember correctly because I read it at that moment when I did that. And then transition, I gave you one, and creative, I gave you one as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5.
And you're paying back your dues, eh? Okay, I see you. Okay, let's go. Do you think Michael and Yoko, which one was better?
I think mine was alright.
Okay. I guess not.
But I mean, especially the intro party, I guess you know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's war now.
Okay.
You choose war. There you go, your address.
Hello, ring ring. Hello.
Hello, yes.
Hey Joseph. My name is Phil. I was just calling regarding the property on South Union Avenue. Did I catch you at a good time?
Yeah, you're calling a good time. What's up?
Perfect, man. So I'm actually a local investor with a couple rentals in the property. So I was looking to add one more to my portfolio. We usually rent out, per head. And I see that this is a 4 bedroom. So it looks like a really big property for me to do something like that. Now, I see that you have the partial finished basement over there. Is there any other room for us to like add additional rooms in the basement? Is that doable?
Hmm. I mean, so you wanna add some more rooms in the basement?
Well, yeah, like we probably like subdivide it into like two rooms with additional people, if that's the possibility. Because for us, the more beds that we can put in, the more money that we can make out of it.
So I mean, yeah. I mean, if you think you can do that, definitely. I think there's enough space. We had uh, got the place cleaned up. I think to make it easy for the buyer, it's gonna come in. So if that's you, I think this is a nice opportunity for you. Don't you think so?
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, I mean that's actually the thing that caught my interest the most is that it said partial finished basement. So I thought we can possibly do something in there whilst it's still being untouched. Now it obviously looks in really great condition. I'm assuming besides that partial bath basement, there's no any other major repairs needed.
Um, there is actually an issue. There's a water damage in the kitchen, but it's not a major damage. It's just a little bit.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I just want to be
Now,
frank. And I want to be honest so that you know before you buy the property.
got it. Yeah, I really respect that. I really love that you're open and being transparent about it. A lot of times, I speak to realtors, and obviously I know that they're trying to sell the property, but they'll tell me one thing, and then once we go and do an inspection, we find out there's a lot of other repairs that are needed. So it kind of makes it easier for us to structure something that creates a win-win situation for the both of us. But yeah, so is that the reason why you put like the 10K price drop on it? Is it because of the feedback that you've been receiving about the water damage?
No.
See, I'm guessing then I guess you guys just looking to sell as soon as you can, so dropping the price. Because I noticed it's been listed for about 3 months now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, for the people that walk through the property, what are they saying? What kind of feedback have you been receiving?
Mm. I mean, we've had buyers that came in. They offered creative finance, and the seller wouldn't take that because they need the money. And we've had low offers. Most of them investors because of the renovation that's needed in the basement. The homeowners, we had an homeowner who wanted to buy the property, but they're going to use FHA financing, and that was just not going to work.
Okay. So you said the homeowner. I didn't. I heard what you said the first time, but I didn't catch what you said on the second one.
Yeah, the homeowner is going to use FHA financing, but it's not going to work FHA because of the renovation that's needed. FHA financing a property has been in good condition, livable
I
condition.
see. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now I noticed that it's a really nice neighborhood, and it seems like they probably started doing some work based on what I can see in the basement. So why are they looking to sell? You did say that they need some money. Is it some sort of financial distress? What's the reason behind them looking to sell?
Well, they're looking to sell because they want to get the money and they want to use that money to pay off their debts.
Oh man, yeah, I completely get that. I was in a situation by myself where a couple years ago, I was in a highly indebted
Time.
situation, and I had to really.
Really?
Yeah, I felt like it.
I have my timer here 4:43, 4:44, 4:45 because I actually started it 30 minutes after. 30 seconds, maybe 1 minute later. So you have zero creative, zero transition, one flow, one story, one intro.
One story. I think I told a couple of stories too.
So you want me to give you two stories? Two because you got two stories?
Yeah.
Or what?
Because there are two good stories you can give one.
You only give one story. The other one you're about to say it right now. I'm very generous too. Should have given you 0.5. So, 3. I mean, that's fair. Am I wrong? Tell me why I should change, I'll change it. You tell me why I should change with a reason, with a good reason, I'll change it.
Stories.
Stories, why?
I think my intro is pretty solid as well.
Why stories? So, intro, okay, let's play it, because I actually record this stuff. No, one thing, don't have.
Okay.
This is you.
3 bedroom, sorry, 4 bedroom. So
You're stuttering.
per hand. And I see that this is the 3 bedroom, sorry, 4 bedroom.
Sorry
So
for
it
that.
looks like a really big property for me to do something like that. Now, I see that you have the partial finished basement over there. Is there any other room for us to like add additional rooms in the basement? Is that doable?
I mean, so you want to add some more rooms in the basement?
Per head. And I see that this is the per head. And I see that this is the 3 per head. And I see that this is the I see that you have the partial finished basement there. Is there any other room for us to?
I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, probably like subdivided into like 2 rooms with additional people. If that's the possibility, for us, the more beds that we can put in, the more money that we can make out of it.
so, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you think you can do it, then okay, how do you grade your intro?
We have 1.5. Per head.
1.5?
I mean, I think I was informative about, what my plans are. Seeing that, property space, what I do, looking at trying to put it like for, renting out per head. I went ahead to ask if it's possible for me to do this, and can I make an expansion, if it may be provision for me to add more people because I make more money that way. So, I think so.
Okay, next time. 3 is still 3, not reasonable enough. I'm guessing it's already pasted. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Philip.
Okay.
Philip, this is Joseph. I'm calling about a property you have on 93rd Street in Chicago. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good.
Well,
How are you?
I am good too. Thank you for asking. I'm looking at this beautiful property. I'm looking at a property that I can. So my brother and I, we do fix and flip, right? And we also do rentals. We do short term, long term. But this, especially, I mean, it looks really, really nice. We're looking to do this as a short term rental. So I wanted to get in touch with you. I mean, kind of get an update on this property. What do you think of it? What are the feedback you've gotten? Any information you can give me that will help me make a decision.
Well, it's, like I wrote on the listing, it's really updated brick home. The roof is just a new roof, about 5 years old. Hardwood floors are also not too old, so they updated the kitchen, and I mean, it's been really kept in a really nice condition. New windows. Whoever's gonna come into this property just need to move in, and wouldn't need any work.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my brother. Like my brother and I were talking about this, and I was telling like we're gonna make a lot of money in this property. I mean, what kind of offers have you received so far?
Um, we've not gotten any offers. Actually, the first call on this one. We just listed it. Well, you about 20 minutes ago. So you're the first call.
Oh wow, okay, wow, okay. Well, it looks really nice, obviously. I would love to make an offer. Hopefully, you know, be able to purchase this property. But I mean, it looks like 20 minutes listed. But I see also you guys did a price cut. Was that like just a system error, or what was that about?
Well, I had listed it. I had initially wanted to list it for 270, but then the owners initially wanted 270, but I talked them down to listing it at 259. That way it could sell fast. So I updated the listing when I already listed it. That's why it shows as that amount.
So okay, got it. So you're smart, man. Like you want some competition, I guess. You're bringing me some competition with this pricing here, huh? Well,
Well, I did the comps, and that's really the realistic figure that I feel like it should sell for.
I agree. I agree. So, I mean, obviously you guys just are being on the market. Um, and I'm assuming, like according to the pictures, I'm assuming that it's vacant and there's nothing really major needed because it looks like a flip.
Yeah, no work needed.
Okay, was it a flip or was there somebody living inside?
They were living inside it, so
Oh, really?
they down to Minnesota. That's why they just decided to put in the work on this to get as much as they can, and they have no need for it.
Yeah, they must be really good at taking care of stuff because it looks really it looks almost like one of the flips that we usually do. Um, okay, I mean, obviously, I mean, you guys have had no offers, so I'm interested in presenting an offer. I'm looking at this in two ways. We actually just purchased a property recently, similar to this one, and we kept it as a long-term rental. It was brand new, very well updated, of obviously, but this looks like it, or either they kept it very well or just bought it, but it looks like really, really nice. And what I'm thinking, I'm thinking that I'm gonna have a lot of competition, and if I come in with my cash offer, obviously, I would have to have a little bit of a discount, and I don't think like I'll be competitive enough. But there's another way that I do buy properties, um, which is I can come in at full or above list price and pay your commission. Um, you know, um, waive my side of commission and maybe split some of the closing costs with the seller, and then we're able to give them a down payment and make monthly payment, but it will come at way above what they're looking to get, maybe even at 270. Do you think they'll be open to doing something like that?
Uh, Honestly, I don't know. I mean, this is the first call, like I told you, so we haven't talked about anything like that. So I know for sure that they would be needing cash since they're moving out.
Yeah.
But I mean, should you offer?
Cool. I mean, so you say since they're moving out, they'll be needing cash. Do they have like a mortgage that they have to pay?
Oh yeah, they do.
Okay. So, I mean, on this case, I guess it's gonna work really. So the advantage of this is that again, like it's not like the other office. Probably the other office they'll be financing if I'm compete with other regular buyers, and it would take like 30 to 40 days. But sorry, 1 to 2 months. But our offer really it's like real quick because what we have to do is just to check the title. If title is clear, maybe in 3 to 4 weeks we can close this property and this transaction. And I mean, for the equity, I can give them some money down, and they can use that money to buy another property, and I'll also take care of your commission. So really, like I'll be coming way over what they're listed for. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know if they'll be open to this, but I think this will be like a really good solution for them if they want to sell this property fast and make way more money.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, why not just pay the full amount?
Yeah, I'll be coming in at full asking price. So the thing is
I mean,
like,
why don't you just put it down without having for them having to wait?
yeah. So here's how I'm looking at it. Because right now, if I go and get a regular like a loan from a bank, the only person who makes money really is the bank because we would have to take that money that I get from my bank, pay them some fees, and then take that money, then pay the bank again. So who's really getting paid in the whole transaction? The bank. But on this
Anytime.
transaction, you get to make all the money. You feel me? Okay. Unleash the Punisher. Voldemort.
Yeah. It was actually a good call. Coming back to my scorecard, I gave you one on intro, one on stories, 0.5 on flow and transition. Sorry, 1.5 on
I was like 0.5, and then you said good call.
1.5 on flow and transition, and then one on creative. So the transition, no, your flow and transition, yeah, were the best. So 1.5 on each of those, and then one on creative. So 1, 2,
6.5.
5, 6, 6,
6.5?
6,
0.5?
nah, 6.
0.5.
That's good. That's the way we want that.
Alright, let's take a quick break. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
I could really. I'll see you.
See ya.
caught my interest because it looks like it's a really huge property with a lot of potential for us to get returns out of it. So I was just calling to see if I can pick your brain and see if we can uh, discuss so in further detail. So I see you have it listed. You have it listed for some time now. What kind of feedback have you been receiving?
Uh, uh, we have we've had buyers come in. Um, the seller wants to get the price that they're asking. We've dropped it to the minimum that we can do. We cannot drop it anymore. So buyers also them the concession. We had an offer actually went all the way to closing, but the concession just was too much. And it was just like small items like the backyard and stuff. They needed paved, or and the bank was wanted paved just for security safety reasons, and they didn't want to come out of pocket to do it. So um, I guess right now that's where we're at. We've had offers, we've had investors coming as the usual offers, but seller's not gonna take a low offer.
Oh man, I can understand that. Yeah, a lot of these sellers they don't want to take low offers, and I noticed that because of that, the houses are sitting on the market for a really long time. Because with buyers, it's like they want to make sure that all the boxes check out, and if they don't, they either give you a low offer or they just move on to the next one. Now, yeah, like I said, a huge property, really nice in the south side. I have a lot of houses over there. Is it vacant right now, or are they still living there?
Mm. Well, it's vacant. It's vacant right now.
Vacant. So was it like a rental property, or they lived there at some point?
It was a rental.
Okay. I mean, for rental, the pictures will look really great. Did they do updates after the tenants left the home?
Yeah, they that's why they have to make this money because they spend a lot of money to update it.
Yeah, makes sense. And they did a really good job, by the way. I commend them for that. Now, how much did you rent for?
They're about 2,000 a month, but probably you can make more. Are you looking? I mean, you said you were looking as a rental. I don't remember really. Rental or as a
Yeah, so my actually the way I do it is a little bit different. Um, it obviously we have rental properties, mm, but the way we go about it is instead of like renting out to a family or to a family or anything like that, we actually choose to rent out per room. So that way we can get several different individuals and then price them out according to the room. So in case one room is bigger, it obviously gets a higher price, and then yeah, we make more money that way. So if we were to rent out, looking at this one, we might be looking to rent out, let's say 600-700 per room, and then instead of 2,000, we could maybe get like 2,800. So that's really our strategy. We come to know that to see that we get more money that way.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, probably with the area with high demand of rent here, since people are not buying, I guess you guys are gonna have a lot of business. It's a good strategy.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree, 100%. Now, I noticed that you had a price drop, and you mentioned that obviously the seller is trying to get back what they put into the property. But how negotiable are they on the price?
Um, as I mentioned, they're not negotiable. I mentioned that they've dropped 30,000, so this is the last price, and they need to make this money. They cannot go any lower. And
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, on a cash offer, I may not be right by it just because of the interest rates being so high. Now I know they want to make that amount out of the property.
time.
So I always like to.
Time. Okay, give yourself some scores. I'm gonna mention and then you're gonna tell me what you should put. Stories.
I put in some stories.
What should I put in stories? Let's pause this a second.
Intro 1.5, story 1.5.
No. Let me give you. Wait a second. Stories.
1.5.
1.5 on stories. Okay. Where did you give story and why 1.5? You might get it.
I give stories. I think I gave you stories on the part where I said like why we use this strategy of having like a couple people we can make more money.
That's not the stories. You said what? Let me exactly that. I didn't count. Let me play that part because now I save because that way I can have a defense. I remember and I was like maybe this is gonna be, but this is not the story really.
We've had buyers come in session. We had an offer actually. We went all the way to close all items like the backyard and stuff. Then they paved options and good. So, right now we've had offer. We've had investors come out gonna take a low offer and then a lot of these sellers they don't want to take low offers, and I noticed that because of that the house is sitting on the market for a really long time. It's come in.
After?
The seller wants to get the price that they are. Now, like I said, a huge property, really nice in the south side. I have a lot of houses over there. Is it vacant right now, or are they still living there? Well, it's vacant. It's vacant right now. You can get more. Are you looking? I mean, you said you.
Yeah. Either way, it's not a story. Just say that.
So my actually the way
Maybe.
I do it is a little bit different. It's obviously we have rental properties, but the way we go about it is instead of like renting out to a family or to a family or anything like that.
Like this is not a story. You just explained the way we rent it out instead of going to a family. We rent it out. Is that a story really? Don't go and ask me what is a story. This is not a story. I said the way we rent
out per room, so that way we can get several different individuals and then price them out according to the room. So in case one room is bigger, obviously it gets a higher price, and then we make more money that way. So if we were to rent out, looking at this one, we might be looking to rent out, let's say 600-700 per room, and then instead of 2,000,
do you agree?
Bigger,
okay.
You're explaining. I don't think that's a story. So you're giving yourself a story 0. Creative finance, how much are you gonna give yourself?
But it's you to rate me.
I don't want you to be. They're gonna say I'm unfair.
No. Creative finance. I didn't really touch on it. You definitely can get it.
Transition?
0.5.
Okay. So that means I was fair because I gave you 0.5 on creative finance, 0.5 on transition. Flow.
1.
Okay, I gave you 1, 2. So I'm fair. You saying I'm fair, bro. Like you're saying I'm not fair, but actually very fair. Intro.
Intro 1.5.
Okay. So actually, I gave you more than what you would have given yourself. So next time you remember that. 3.5.
So what did I say?
What?
3.5. So maybe 3.5, huh? I'll calculate what I said.
I gave you 3.5. I gave you 1.5 on intro, 1 on 0 on stories, 1 on flow and rapport, 0.5 transition, 0.5 creative finance. Are you already sent an address?
Okay. Yeah, I'm checking out.
Okay. You sent it.
Yeah.
Hello. Ooh.
Hello. Hello. 1 second. Dylan, go on. Sorry, I'm just getting my tea.
Okay.
You can hold.
I'll wait.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just pour my tea.
Okay.
So it's gonna get cold. Okay, I'm just working on the greenhouse tonight. Okay, we're good to go. Hello?
Yes. Philip?
This is it.
Well, Philip,
Hello?
so, yeah, Philip, I'm looking at your property here. I'm interested in buying this property you have listed on Rhodes Avenue. I'm an investor. I'm looking for properties that are kind of peculiar. You know, either we can turn them into, I don't know really. I'm looking just to deploy some capital that I can potentially turn into some kind of investment. And I've seen you guys have got listed for right now for 13 days. A little background about myself: I do a lot of things. I do Airbnb, I do apartments, I've multiple apartment units, and I also do midterm rentals, regular long-term rental, single family. But this one especially, I think it's gonna be something maybe from the looks of it, I think it's gonna be something that I can either turn it into some kind of a sober living facility or some kind of corporate housing, because it looks really huge. So I mean, I wanted to get in touch with you, get a little bit of details from you. Obviously, I see it's in really good condition. Is there anything uh, that's not updated that needs work?
Now, so this property actually,
Mm-hmm.
like you said, it's a very unique property. It would actually more be ideal for big family would probably appreciate it more just because it's really spacious. But I guess it's up to you. You can obviously partition the living room into extra rooms or something like that. But just because of the finish, I think it'll be a waste for you to go to sober living because I know those people usually don't take care of the houses so well. But yeah, it's a huge property.
Yeah, and you're very right. I mean, have you done this before, like some kind of sober living? 'Cause it looks like you have, like you know about it.
I haven't done it per se, but obviously I'm an agent, so I know a lot of people that do different things with different properties.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, I didn't really know because until I called, I wanted to get a feel of it from a person who's more experienced. Because I was thinking like sober living, but I was like, okay, I mean, sober living might work. We've done it before on a property that was really nice, but at the end of the day, like we wished we would just like kept like an we had just bought a property that was a little bit less nice and a little bit more durable, because most of the times if a property is really nice, it's most of the times um, it's not really durable like material. It's kind of expensive material that you want to take care of those material as a family, not like have it rented out to somebody else. So that's what kind of where I'm struggling. But I mean, another thing that I was thinking of is like potentially doing it as an Airbnb. Do you have a grasp of the Airbnb market in the area?
Uh, don't really know much about Airbnbs. As most of my customers deal with like long-term or short-term rentals, sorry, like mid-term rentals. But I mean, it's a great property. I guess if you just need to vet out your people well, because like I said, it's a unique property, so you don't want people that are gonna come in and trash out the property.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what are they? Obviously, you represented the seller, and it looks like this property they probably moved out already. Are they still in the house or they moved out? What are they looking to accomplish? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Also, like, are they looking to like a quick close?
Yeah, they moved out, so their kids actually grew up, so they didn't really need that space that big anymore.
I see, I see. So it's too huge for them right now. Yeah, it's definitely a huge property. So what about? I mean, have they thought about renting it out? Because they'll probably make a lot of money with renting all this room, all this space.
Well, that's their plan B actually. If it doesn't sell, they'll just rent it out.
I see, I see. So they like selling is they want to sell, but if it they'll probably like if it doesn't sell, they'll probably just rent it out. That's its plan B.
Yeah,
And what about
they're not desperate.
they're not desperate,
So
okay? So no
they
timeline,
can,
nothing like that. Like they don't have any shot clock that they have to sell it
yeah, for sure.
by. Okay, well, I mean, what kind of offers have you guys received?
Um, we actually got one offer, two offers actually, but both were not at the number that we're looking to get. So we unfortunately had to decline.
Okay. I mean, are they flexible on the price?
Now they're fixed on it.
They're fixed on it. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, so I mean, here's what I was thinking because I'm looking at it. Obviously, right now I have to see what my exit strategy will be. But I'm thinking Airbnb, and I've been having a lot of success with that. We actually, me and my brother, we purchased an Airbnb rental just a few weeks ago, and it was really good. This house was listed by a realtor. It was fully updated. It had like an accent wall, beautiful wall, and immediately after we purchased the property, the next day, our Airbnb was fully booked for the whole month. So we've been having pretty good success on Airbnb, and we want to try it more. So I think this might be something we'll do as an Airbnb, but I don't know yet still. So I mean, here's what I'm thinking. I mean, I can obviously and that property when we bought it came in at full cash, but we had to get a little bit of a discount. And according to what you're telling me, that the seller is not willing to budge a bit on this asking price. So I was thinking like, well, there's another way we buy properties, especially for this time that the interest rate is really high, is by having the seller carry the mortgage or carry a loan or paper, and we give them the asking price, pay them by down payment, kind of a security, and that way they can we keep on making monthly payments to them, and that way they don't have to worry about any tenants, toilet, termites, or any kind of responsibility on the house, and they're able to make money passively. Do you think your seller will be open to doing something like that?
Uh, the time is up. The time is up. The time is up.
My time is up. My time is up. Needs me our spaghetti.
I already rated you, so your intro is really good. 1.5. Still not so much. 0.5.
Hater,
No,
hater. You're a hater. You're a hater, but it's okay.
flow is good again. 1.5. Transition 1. Creative 0.5. That gives you 3,
5.
4, 5, 6.
Are you waiting for me or what?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to give me that. Oh, you have already.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Hey, is this Mr. Joseph?
Yeah, this is Mr. Joseph.
Perfect. My name is Philip, Mr. Joseph. The reason I'm calling you is I'm actually just here on Zillow looking at the listing that you have listed on South Avenue J. It really caught my interest. It seems to be actually kind of what I'm looking for. So I deal with rental properties. So I have a couple rental properties in the area, and I was just looking to add more to my portfolio. And seeing this property obviously checks out to be in really good condition. I'm assuming there's no any major repairs needed on it.
Um, I mean, obviously the house is a little bit old, but nothing major.
Okay.
Mm.
How old is it?
It's 100 years old.
100 years old. I see. Yeah, it's been around for quite some time. It looks really good for 100-year property. So I'm assuming there's been no hail damage or anything like that. The foundation is still good.
Good foundation, sir.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, obviously, I have it listed for quite some time now. What kind of feedback have you been receiving from the buyers?
The buyers, are you an investor?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, so the buyers are looking to flip, but the flip numbers just don't work because the seller is not negotiable on that number. I think you probably need it at a lower. I think the ideal person would be, we've had a few regular owners, but again, they need a lot of concession and the seller's not willing to budge on the price. We've had low offers from investor directly emailing me. So, I mean, again, I think this is gonna be tough, but that's what the seller wants.
I see. I see. Okay. Also, I see here I noticed that you had like a price cut recently. Is that based off, what all these investors have been telling you, so they decided to kind of drop down the price in order to sell it?
Yeah, that's the last price they're gonna drop. They're not gonna drop any more than that.
Okay.
Obviously,
Now,
the investors helped like make that drop faster, but that's the bottom line. Well, right now I mean, we're hoping to get an offer. We really want an offer, for a person who can help us get out from under this.
I see. Yeah, hopefully I can maybe get an offer and we can create a situation where I can get the property off your hands and the sellers can be happy. Now, looking at the pictures, it looks like it's vacant. Or are they still living there?
They're still inside. Just hide
Alright,
on the
so
photos.
makes sense. Well, would they need any lease back or anything like that?
No, 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 no.
That's good. Yeah, I wouldn't the reason why I asked. Sometimes some sellers need some time to relocate or move to a different property if they did purchase one. But yeah, what's the reason that they're looking to sell this one? It looks like a really great, amazing property.
It is. That's why I was surprised myself when they wanted to sell. But I guess right now they're going through financial trouble and they really need all the money they can get.
I see, oh man, that sucks. Sucks to hear.
Mm-hmm.
I see right now with the world's economy, it seems like a lot of the sellers that I talk to are going through a lot of financial distress, so they're ending up leaving property that they've spent many years, have many memories in the property. So it's really an unfortunate situation. But have they found anywhere else where they want to move to?
No, man. I mean, right now they're just gonna have to, figure it out once they get the money, because they cannot afford anything. They cannot afford renting another place, and the job that's let them go to, and it's just trouble. So right now hopefully they can get that money and maybe figure out step one and see where they go from there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, right now, obviously, if I come in as a cash offer, I know that you said they're kind of fixed on their price. I wouldn't want to insult them or insult you to have you present an offer that is a bit lower than what you guys are looking for. But what I was thinking instead is that we recently bought another property where what we did is that the seller wasn't a similar financial situation where they lost their job, they needed to move out the house, they had a mortgage on it. But what we did for them was that we agreed on paying them the actual asking price, but they worked with us on the timeline. So like some way they were open to being creative. Have you received any kind of offers like that?
Um, explain that a little bit more.
And so what with this seller, what we did was that they had a did they sell a mortgage on the property?
No.
Got it. Okay, so in this case, it would be like a seller financing offer where what we did with the other seller is that they needed some certain money down in order to find like a new place to stay. And so we ended up giving them, they had their property listed, I believe it was at 120. So we agreed on giving them 10% down that allowed them to relocate, put a down payment on the next place. And then we agreed to give them a couple of
Time.
monthly.
Okay. Grade yourself. Adam.
Or I can rate myself, man. I can rate myself.
Okay, since you don't want to rate yourself, I'm gonna give you 0 on stories, 0
Really?
on transition,
Mm.
0.5 on flow and rapport, 1 on creative, 1 on intro.
Are you saying this code is that bad?
What do you think?
No. Or maybe you're just not listening.
What was I not listening?
It's really like you're making some tea or something.
I'm in a canteen.
Making some tea or shaking some, I don't know if it's lemons, I don't know.
So that's the reason why I graded you low. So degenerate, man. That's just so low of you.
I thought maybe you're not with me in the code.
And so that's your problem. You didn't keep me engaged, and also you gave up once you didn't keep me engaged. Okay, I gave you 5 actually. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 on each.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
Not like the other one, huh? You're ready for your, do you provide the address?
I'm searching for one.
Oh, 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 oh.
What's that?
You said you sent it or you're oh, hello?
Hello?
Hey Philip, how are you?
I am good, how are you?
Good. I am calling about a property you have on South Buffalo Avenue. Do you have a few seconds to talk? A few minutes, I guess.
Oh, seconds. I was going to say, are you ready with the offer?
Yes, I am actually. But before I send anything just prematurely, I want to get a little bit of information. Obviously, I can see the exterior pictures. It looks like it's in decent condition. What can you tell me about the inside of the property?
But the inside is really been well maintained as well. Sorry, I'm under the weather. It's been really well maintained as well. They did some updates. Actually, they did full updates in the bathroom and the kitchen. I guess the only thing is it might just need some finish up painting in the bedroom.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I mean, they're willing to do that before they sell.
Okay, just a little bit of paint in the bathroom. You say that's what's necessary.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking for this as an investment. Obviously, we have a few rentals in the area, and I want to add some more. Mostly just to build that retirement nest egg, to be able to retire comfortably. I'm just starting right now to think of that. Me and my family, obviously, we're looking to buy every year. So even if we don't get an agreement with this deal, we might be able to work on other ones because I'm really looking to buy a few more properties um, in the coming months. Once per year, but more than that if possible. So this caught my eye. I mean, I'm looking for a property that I can add a little bit of value. Obviously, I'm not looking for too much of a discount, but I'm looking for a reasonable discount where I can add value and kind of have the security. And this you mentioned there's some opportunity there in the painting the bathroom and increasing the value. But I mean, it looks like obviously it's been well maintained. I'm assuming that is it currently vacant or is there a tenant inside?
Vacant.
Vacant. Okay. So if it's vacant, I mean, have they moved out already? Did they find somewhere else, or was it a rental that tenant moved out?
It was a rental.
Oh, rental. Okay. Um, why would they want to sell this property? I mean, obviously, I'm looking for a rental in the area. I'm assuming that this is a place you want to buy. Why are they looking to sell?
Um, oh, they just tired of being landlords again.
Mm. Wow. So tenants got them, huh? The tenants got them.
Yep.
It happens, man. We actually had a rental that we've been doing this for a few years, not really too much in comparison to many other landlords, but we had our fair share last year where a tenant was just immediately stopped paying after losing a job, and we had to evict that tenant. So it was a really stressful situation, but we're over that now. And right now, like whatever new tenants, we have like a lot of you know pre-screening that we do before we get a tenant in. So I mean, obviously this you guys are ready to sell right now, and you mentioned that I mean, how flexible are they on the price?
Well, I guess they're um not too flexible because
Mm-hmm.
they already started putting work into it, so they kind of are not too much flexible on the price.
Are they thinking of like
So,
maybe
but
finishing the work, or are they looking to? What are they thinking of?
I mean, it's just a 1 day job, so it's just a bedroom that need work, so they can sell as is, or they can drop down that 1-2 thousand for you to finish up the work yourself.
God, okay. And is there a timeline they're looking to sell this property by?
As soon as possible, as soon as it's vacant right now.
Okay. Have you guys received any offers?
Um, Not yet.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, it's been really tough for buyers these days, and especially right now with the interest rate being so high. So here's how I'm looking at it. I mean, I'm interested in definitely
Um,
presenting a cash offer.
I'm good.
Bro, you waited exactly at 38. Like, not even a few.
Actually, to be honest with you, I did not. I
You
actually,
did, because it just turned 38 at the same time. And how did you know it's okay?
the cost, you see, huh?
Go ahead.
I,
Why?
I gave you the lead at 42. I even gave you an extra minute.
You said it
I
at
can give it
33. You said it at 33.
Huh?
But anyways, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It is fine, my friend. You know why? Because I don't complain. You know why? Because it doesn't help to complain. You know why? Because I can pay back.
So I gave you one on everything besides stories, but I gave you point 1.5, and then creative I gave you 0. So that brings you 4.5.
Okay, Phil.
Do you know a guy named Simon?
Simon?
Yeah.
Simon.
Tanzanian guy. I think he was a bit younger than you guys. He was like friend with Yusuf.
Oh, is this bad news or good news?
And no, like either or, it's just normal.
Oh, okay. You scared me for a second. I was like, he passed away? What is going on?
Yeah, so the guy, I think I don't know what company the guy works for in Tanzania, but I think he's got a lot of projects going in my country. So the last time he came, he posted an like a picture on Instagram. Mm. And I told him like, hey, are you here in Zambia? So in Zambia, kind of surprised. So yesterday actually he sent me a message saying he's in Zambia again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know. I'll see how long he stays.
I
Maybe
think I
he
know.
stays like a long time.
I'm
Huh?
about to say. Let me see if yeah, I think. Yeah, Simon. Yeah, yeah, too. Yeah, he's traveling a lot. I
Yeah.
follow him
But
on
in
Instagram
Africa.
too. No, also in Europe. Actually, I saw him in Dubai too. Mm.
Oh, I saw him in America as well. He went to
Yeah.
America, I think, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, so his job probably is like a really good job.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really smart. I remember he got like the cum laude of his class.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if I feel well and he's here for like a long time, maybe I can meet up with him. If I feel well before weekend or something and he's still here, maybe I can meet up with him.
For sure, for sure. Nice, man. I thought you were gonna give me
Yeah.
bad news. I was like, please don't.
No.
You wanted
Sure.
to. You
Hmm?
you were you were you wanted to get some gossip in.
Nah, no. No. I mean, he's not really my friend. I've chilled with him maybe like once or twice.
Mm.
Because I used to sleep with Agri, so we'll have some time in some.
What do you mean you used to stay with Agri?
I used to,
Come
bro, I
on,
used to
bro.
live with Agri. Fuck, bro. You think?
You cannot
Well,
say sleep. Sleep is to sleep with a girl, not.
no, I used to live with him 3 years.
What? You just said sleep.
3 years. Yeah, I said stay with Agri. Come on.
This stuff is recorded, by the way. All right, yeah. So he was,
3 years.
yeah, he was cool, man. He actually, I know him. He was 1 year younger. He used to be friends with Simon. It was Yusuf, and then there was another third guy, the
Yeah, I
Zanzibar,
forgot
the
the third
Zanzibar
guy's
guy.
name.
Huh?
Yeah, I forgot the third guy's name. There was a third one, but that one was kind of quiet and reserved.
Who? Simon was actually quiet. Are you?
Yeah, but like the other guy was like on his own. Like he used to spend time on his own. I forgot his name.
The guy who was, yeah, here they are three of them together. Wait, let me find the name. Abdallah, Yusuf, and Simon.
Abdallah, yes.
Yeah.
Abdallah.
They both came to Gadiz actually from, yeah, I remember them. Simon was quietish, actually. I don't know, maybe he changed. Yusuf
Yeah,
was,
the one who took.
yeah, Yusuf was. It was cool, man. I think he got a really good job, actually. I'm even jealous of him. He got a really good job because he's traveling a lot. He's always in suits, so.
Yeah.
That's
but
good.
It shouldn't make you think, but I think he got a really good job based off LinkedIn because I think he's on. I mean, LinkedIn. We should follow each other on LinkedIn as well, and he's always traveling, doing some development stuff. I don't know what exactly it is. But
Yeah, and not only good because, like, I'm saying in comparison to Tanzania, if you're in Tanzania and you're getting that kind of, that's really good. You know, because you get, like, not to say, but if, like, it's almost like if you compare this job to being here in US, it will be like like a person who's making like 400,000 ish, 200.
Top tier.
Yeah, top tier ish. Because the traveling, I mean, for me, just the traveling looks good. Traveling is good. Alright, let's continue. I think I sent you an address. Did I? I think I did. Oh, you sent. No, I just did that. So I sent you an address.
I've seen yours. Hello, Ring Ring.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking to Joseph?
Yeah,
Perfect. Joseph, my name is Philip. How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Excellent, excellent. So the reason I'm actually calling you, Joseph, is because I am just here on Zillow. My brother actually sent me a property on South Kilbourne Avenue. Did I pronounce that correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean the pronunciation is a bit unique. The word is a bit unique, but yeah, I'm actually looking at that property. It seems like a really huge property. So we deal in a lot of short-term rentals, Airbnb kind of property, and we're looking at this one just because it looks like it's got a huge backyard, and obviously we can house in a big family, and there's enough room for extra activities. It's obviously looks to be in a good condition. I was just reaching out to see if there's nothing major that's needed on it, no major repairs.
No.
No major repairs. Got it. Okay.
So you said you're
No,
looking
they
it
still.
for a family or?
No, no, no. So I said my brother and I are, invested. We do short-term rentals. So since it's got a big space, it'll be ideal for like people that wanna do like a party or a big family that wants to rent out the Airbnb. So the fact that it's got a huge space and huge backyard is kind of like a plus for us because we can get more people into the property.
I see.
hmm
Yeah.
So yeah, you said it's vacant. I see here that you had it listed for about a month now. What kind of feedback have you received from the buyers that have walked through the property?
Well, we got the offers from a couple of buyers, but none really strong enough to make the seller want to sell it to them.
Oh, okay, that's understandable. So the offers are none that are strong enough. What kind of offers does that mean?
I'd rather not share that.
No worries, I completely respect that. Now, see, you mentioned that the property is vacant, and it's obviously in a really nice neighborhood with a lot of, space, a lot of amenities around it. But I'm kind of curious, Joseph. What's got the seller wanting to sell this one?
Sorry, can you say that again? What?
Yeah, I was kind of curious.
Why
It looks
do
like
they
a
want
great
to sell?
property.
You said why do they want to sell this one?
Yes.
I mean, they had it as a rental, so right now they're retiring, so they're looking to sell a couple of their properties to have more money for retirement.
Okay. Nice. So now what do they just plan to like travel out or do something like that?
Nah, but they need some. Obviously, when you retire, you're not working, so they like whatever money they have, they really want to use it in the most effective way possible, and possibly
Okay.
passive income. Like they don't want to deal with tenants, termites, and toilets. TTT.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you why not they put it as a rental property. But I do understand they probably don't want to stress on doing that. But, with the passive income, rentals are always great for that.
Yeah,
Realize.
it was
Now,
a rental before, as I mentioned.
mhm. Now, have they considered, hiring like a property management company? That way they don't have to deal with any of the, in-house activities.
Nah, it's just something that I think that they would do that if they were younger, but right now they just think that that's more headache still. It's a lot of headache
Nice.
still.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So perfect. Now, I see here just by looking at your listing, you have it listed as 140. So a lot of times,
You said
with the
140?
market right now. Huh?
Said we have it listed at 140.
Yes.
Let me see. I think you're looking at the wrong address.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. Yeah. I was actually looking at. I pulled up several addresses, so I'm looking at a different one. But yeah, still on the same one. I apologize. So, 309. But obviously, what's happening right now with the market. Just last week, we had gone to one of our, lenders that usually gives us loans, and just because of the interest rates right now, it's kind of hard for us to get loans. The requirements and the lenders and the pressure that they're having with the economy and inflation. So if I was to come in at a cash offer, I probably may not be able to meet that price that they're looking to get. Are they in any way negotiable with that?
Um, a little bit reasonable.
Is that like 5, 10 grand below the asking, or they'll go down to like something like 50K below the asking price?
I mean, they're not gonna take 50K, but obviously, and also I'm not gonna tell you how much they'll take. But they're not gonna take 50K, that's for sure. I mean, I can present it, but I know they want to take 50K.
I see. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking. I usually don't like to go numbers that low and waste your time or disrespect the sellers in any way. So what I was thinking instead, in order to create like a win-win situation for us, what we've been doing lately is that we've been purchasing property.
Okay, rate yourself. Stories.
5.5.
Stories.
5.5.
Stories.
I am not sure. What?
0. You know you're 0 on stories. You're about to give actually, but I'll give you 0 still because you should have said a lot of stories before reaching the end. Creative finance.
Okay.
0.
So let me ask you this. Stories is just fixed stories, no like comments or anything like that, right? So I'm just wasting my time doing that, right?
Bros, stories are stories. What do you mean? You want to define, you want to change the definition of stories? Should we write in, maybe what stories in Zambia?
Stories.
No, hadithi. In Tanzania it's hadithi.
Each, bro, I don't really know.
Oh, you don't have a language. You guys are okay. You guys are Americans. You don't have a language. Okay. Anyways, stories is 0.
I don't really.
Huh?
I'm saying we have, but I don't really speak it.
Okay. Creative finance is 0. Transition, 0.5. Flow, 1. Intro, 1. So total, 2.5. Think you get 2.5. Fair?
You say that's 4.5 or?
2.5. 0 stories, 0 creative, 0.5 transition, 1 flow, 1 rapport, 1 intro. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, you ready? You got another from me? Before we take a break.
That's good, no. We did it already. The girl is supposed to be coming. She's actually from Colombia.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Latino.
Huh? What did you say?
Latino.
Latina. Okay, I thought you said Lena. Because that's her name.
So you've been thinking of Lena. That's what it means. It's been going on your mind. It's clouding your judgment. You cannot hear stuff. Okay, put an address already. Hello?
Hello?
Philip?
Speaking.
Hey Philip, how are you?
Good with that.
This is Joseph. I am an investor in the area. I'm looking at a property you have listed here. It obviously looks like a really charming, beautiful property. I'm interested in it. I'm thinking of buying it for myself or maybe turn it into an Airbnb later on. But I move a lot. So what I do is I move into the house like this, and then I live for a few years, and then I look for another house, and this one I probably turn into the rental. But yeah, I wanted to get in touch with you. I'm interested in presenting an offer, and it obviously looks really good. Is there anything that's needed in the house?
Um, Not really. I mean, there's not much work or anything needed on it.
Okay. Is it currently vacant?
It is.
It is. Okay. What's the story here? I see it says foreclosure.
Yeah. I mean, they've been unable to, pay their payments, so the bank actually took back the property. So, um, I'm actually selling on behalf of the bank at this point.
Oh man. Okay. That must be really sad for a person, after they put all this work and not be able to sell it. But obviously, I'm assuming that you've had a lot of showings, or is it still picking up?
No, we just listed it, so no showings yet, but we do plan on having an open house this weekend.
I see. Um, what kind? So I not no offers yet, as well.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, um, this weekend. So you're gonna have a showing, I guess. I mean, I can definitely stop by and see and get an idea of the area at least. Um, but here's what I'm looking at. I mean, I'm looking at it as an investment. Would you say it's going to be a good investment? Because I probably have a better idea of the area than I do.
Oh yeah, I mean they took great care of it. I mean it's just that obviously the fact that they couldn't meet with the payments, but however they took great care of it. Neighborhood is also really great, and all around it's great property. It needs no work.
Okay, what was the issue? Was it like an investor who couldn't make the payments, or was it a homeowner?
It was the homeowner. They just lost their job during the COVID era, so they've had a lot of arrears in payments and costs.
Oh man, okay. Yeah, because probably I was thinking like if we were, because we actually purchased a property like this a few months ago, and the homeowner had, they didn't really lose their job, but they just like, you know, things just became tough. They had a family emergency, and that led them to need a lot of money financially, and they couldn't be able to support the payments of the house. So, the good thing is that they didn't let the property in that situation. They didn't let the property go to foreclosure, and we came in and took over those payments and bought it using agreement for sale kind of stuff, where we kept making the payments, kind of took over the property creatively. But I think on this situation, since they already lost the property, I don't think this will be the right fit. But what I was thinking is that, I mean, do you know how much they owe on the mortgage? How much is left on the mortgage? What's the mortgage balance, like with the arrears and everything?
I mean the bank wants to make that, so right now it's not the seller's choice.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, are they negotiable on this price?
They would like to get the best that they can out of it.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me run the numbers and present an offer to you. Um, I guess in case it doesn't sell, you guys are just gonna probably keep it in the bank portfolio, correct?
Nah, we'll probably auction it out.
Auction it out. Okay. Okay. Cool. I mean, do you know where's the auction? When is the auction gonna be?
We haven't yet. We said I'm just seeing if we can get offers. If there's no traction, then we think we'll consider something else.
Okay, but no offers as of today, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. Let me run the numbers and I'll send you an offer. I mean, if it's something that it makes sense, I would love to buy this. We usually close quick. We close in about 2 to 3 weeks, and we pay full asking price. I mean,
Good timing. Good timing. I guess ish. Um, I guess what killed you was it's kind of hard. You couldn't transition and you couldn't do creative. So it made it tricky. The transition I gave what I could, which was 0.5. You didn't offer creative because there's no way you can, so I can't score you there.
but I said
Uh,
we did a similar creative deal.
you didn't say that. You're talking to the bank. Remember, I was selling for the bank. You didn't offer the bank.
I said we did a similar transaction where we bought creatively.
To the bank? You said it to me?
No, then another
Are you
property.
sure?
With another property we bought creatively.
But how you did you offer that to me?
No, I didn't offer it to you
How can I score you on that?
because that's creative.
Similar house you bought creatively, okay, and then
Then this one we probably wouldn't be able to buy creatively.
I give you 0.5.
On creative.
Yeah, because there's nothing. You want me to give you one? You didn't even explain on anything. There's no way I can give you on this because it doesn't apply. You know.
So I should probably find a property that doesn't apply to.
I mean, it was just a unique property, so that's why I said it was kind of tough. So you want me to give you two because it didn't apply? I give you full marks.
Yeah.
No. No, no, no. 0.5 on that. 0.5 on transition. 1.5 on flow and rapport. 1 on the stories. 1 on intro. 3.5. 4.5. 3.5. 4.5. You break him up or you send him?
No. I mean, we're breaking off actually. I'm gonna call my parents today. Yeah. So I'll call 20 minutes. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I either Airbnbs or mid-term rental. Looking at this property, obviously looks like a really great condition that might fit our Airbnb criteria. I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed.
No major repairs, but are you one of those wholesalers?
I know. So we actually have a portfolio of about 30 properties. So we, like I said, we buy and put them usually as short-term rental properties. So this is just one that I thought it's in a great area that we could possibly add to our portfolio.
Yeah, can you send one of those properties?
You mean the properties in our portfolio?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You can look up Fix and Flip LLC, or I can shoot it over all properties over there, and you can have a look at that. Why? It sounds like he wasted a lot of time with wholesalers.
No, I know when wholesaler calls me, they're always pretending to be an investor.
Got it. Yeah, I can understand. There's a lot of wholesalers that are spoiling the name for actual investors, but I have no problem shooting that over your way. That way you can know you're actually talking to the actual person.
Yeah.
It's under my name, by the way, so everything should check out.
So it's under your name
Now,
or under the LLC?
Yeah, the LLC is it's on the LLC, but like I'm the director of the LLC, so you'll see my name over there.
So you're the director.
Yeah, but I own it.
And you own it.
Correct.
Okay, how can I help you?
Well, yeah, like I said, it looks like a really great property. Does it need any work at all?
No work needed.
Perfect. Is it vacant or are they still living?
It's vacant.
It's vacant. Okay. Yeah. Looking at the pictures, it looks like some work has been done in there. So was it what's the situation over here? Was it like a homeowner that recently vacated, or it had tenants in place?
Why does that matter?
It doesn't really matter at all. I'm just trying to get the scope of what's going on with this property, why they're looking to sell, and all that sort of thing. It's just in a great neighborhood. Kind of surprised me that someone would be willing to let something like this go.
Yeah, they're looking to sell. I mean, because they're looking to make money. They need the money to buy something else.
Got it. Okay, then do they have a certain timeline on where they want to do that, or as soon as they get the right offer?
As soon as they get the right offer.
Perfect. Okay. So they're looking to sell and invest somewhere else. And would they be going out of state, or they'll just stick around in Chicago?
So I mean, again, why does that matter?
It doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. Like I said, just trying to see what's going on with this property. Okay, so I do that you guys have it 29 at about $300,000. Are they firm on that price?
I mean, they negotiable, but reasonable amount.
Reasonable amount, negotiable.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Now you have it listed here for about almost a month. Based on the people that walk through the property, what kind of feedback have you received from that?
I mean, we've had offers that were low by investors, so we don't want to be. And most of them were wholesalers. So wholesale is a no-go. Need you to close directly. We've had live offers from other buyers, but again, they just couldn't get the financing. So right now we're gonna have a showing this weekend. If you wanna come and see the property, that would be a good opportunity for you.
Absolutely. So what day of the weekend are you having it?
On Sunday.
And what time?
3 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely pass through. Either me or my wife can really look at the property firsthand.
Time.
And
Okay, give you 1 minute more. Go ahead.
That way we can look at the property firsthand. So you said the property is slightly negotiable. Obviously, right now with the interest rates, not that we like the whole as a wholesalers, but with the interest rates being really high, we like to make a situation where, instead of giving a cash offer, a lot of the properties that we bought these days, we create a win-win situation whereby we can make money off the property and give the seller their asking price, or sometimes a bit above it. If the seller is obviously willing to be creative on it. Have you guys got any creative kind of offers?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it usually creates a win-win situation. Like I said, we pay the closing costs, we'll pay your commission. That way, you can get the money in your pocket, and then
Time.
what will the
Okay. I gave you time because you were gonna complain to death. Well, so I give you a minute to put all to set the speed up to the end to get a few points at the end. Or else you would have 0 on creative, 0 on transition. So I'm gonna give you 0.5 on creative, 0.5 on transition. 0 on stories.
I think I dropped one story.
What did you say?
Interest rates and the way we're buying properties these days, just because of interest rates, we're usually coming in trying to be creative and give a down payment, blah blah. Would they be open to some of that?
No. Okay, 0.5. Okay, let me make it up. 0.5. But I would have slashed all of this to 0, so it would be 2. Your official score is supposed to be 2, but since let's be merciful, 3.5.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What's going on?
No problem. I was just changing the message.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey Philip, how are you?
Where is it?
Philip, this is Joseph. I am looking at one of your listings here. It looks like it's in a good rural area. So my family moved into this area where right now we're renting, so we're looking to move into one of or to buy a house here, and obviously it's kind of tough right now with the fact that everything is just crazy for anybody to afford. But what we're looking to do is hopefully be able to find an area where we can live and be able to rent some part of it. So I saw your property. It looks really huge. It looks like there's opportunity to add some more space where we can rent to other places within the compound, and it caught my interest. I mean, obviously it looks like in really good condition as itself. Can you tell me a little bit more about the condition of the structure of it and other properties attached to it? Is there anything major that's needed?
So you said you're not looking to buy for yourself. So I think it's a farmhouse, so I don't know how that's gonna work. It's ideal for someone who's looking to live in the outskirts and raise their family, because it's like a huge house, a huge space for farming and that kind of thing. So I'm not really understanding the plan.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking that, potentially, wow. So here, quick backstory about myself. So when I was young, my parents had like this farm. Uh, we had a lot of animals in our compound. So um, we used to milk cows. We used to have like chicken and all that kind of stuff. And when we went to like when I went to study in college, I went to the city center, and most of the stuff like was like all the stuff that I was used to. I kind of forgot about it. But right now, I got a new job in Kenyan. So what we're looking for a house right now that kind of can give us a feel of like that farmland, and also at least we have a place that potentially we can add an additional unit and rent it out. So that's what I'm literally looking to do, like potentially add another additional unit in the compound and be able to rent it out and have a place of our own and a little bit of farm area. So that's pretty much what I'm looking to do. But obviously, I mean, this property looks vacant. The sellers moved out, or what's going on?
They're still there. They just moved out all the horses, and they had like some horses and some pigs, so they cleared that out and cleared like all the garbage, the dump from all those animals.
Oh
They're
wow!
still there.
Do they still have the? I mean, they still have the horses? Are they still selling those, or what's going on? Are they moving with them? Because we'll be interested in adding to the purchase too.
I don't know. I know them. I don't know if they're selling. I'll need to ask.
Okay, that would be interesting. Yeah, if you can have some like horses and stuff, that would be really cool. So yeah, I mean, I'm interested in this property. Obviously, I know you've been on the market for a little bit of time. What has been the interest and feedback so far?
There's been a lot of interest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess only like it's been mostly from investors, and like I said, this is not someone who's it's not ideal for an investor. It's more ideal for someone who's looking to be in the farmlands, raise some game. So it's more that kind of property because there's already like all the other buildings that are on the property already set up for like a farmer. So we'll turn down all those offers.
Okay, got it. So it's more ideal for a farmer. So you're thinking your buyer should be somebody like who's a farmer rather than an investor.
Yeah, I mean someone that's either because in that case they'll be either having to break down and waste whatever is there. If they're not already into farming, they'll be breaking down and having to rebuild when they can just pick up on it and make the most out of it.
Have you received any offers?
Not yet.
Okay, so I'm interested in presenting an offer. Obviously, like if I was to come in cash, it looks like you guys are. I mean, how flexible are you on this number?
We're kind of firm on it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm looking to come in cash. But if I was to come in cash, I think I would have to be a little bit lower than what you're asking for, just because it has most of the properties that we buy, we try to buy for ourselves, but try to have a little bit of a wiggle room just for security's sake.
Yeah, I mean, you can still, as long as the number is close to our number, we'll entertain it. Just need to make sure that it's not too far off.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean, have you guys had a conversation? Because I'm thinking of coming at full asking price and doing some sort of seller financing.
Yeah.
Would you be interested?
Even by one.
Nah, man. Time's not up. You're up. You're up for a challenge. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Suzuki.
0.5 on the radio. And,
I knew it.
Yeah. For I'll give it 0.5.
Put 0.5 everything then, because you just like the 0.5 now.
Stories 1, intro 1.
And I'll do the same way. I'll give you 0.5 on everything. Don't worry.
The flow is actually not so good. The flow of the conversation was not so good. So that's why I've given you 0.5 with them. But I gave you 1 on intro, 1 on stories, 1 on transition, Yeah, 0.5 on creative. You didn't finish it, obviously, and the flow is not good. So 0.5 over there. So that's one, two, three, four. Did you rate the last call, Joseph? You did?
Didn't I?
I don't know. There must be something wrong because I started. So you need to.
What's your? I don't see your
Okay.
rating.
So I've just put 4. Okay, I think it's fine because
You started, so you're supposed to start now again.
started. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, sir. That's a second.
It's fine.
You got? I already added another, so that's. I'm just waiting for you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, good afternoon. Is this Joseph?
Yeah. Who's this?
Joseph, this is Phil. How are you doing today?
Good.
Good, perfect. The reason I'm calling Joseph is that I actually came across your property on North Street. It really caught my interest just because it seems like a really huge property with a lot of potential. So let me back that up. So what I do is I purchase properties and add them to my rental portfolio. And this one just seems like it's a really ideal portfolio for me to do really ideal property for me to do something like that. So I keep them at either short term, long term, or mid-term rentals depending. So this one, it seems like it's in a really great property. So I thought it would come in as one of our Airbnbs. Now, just looking at it, it seems like some work has been done to it. Is there anything else that needs to be done?
Nothing really.
Okay. Now, is it vacant or are they still living in it?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so I see here that do they need a timeline or anything like that? Or they just looking, as soon as I get the right price, they'll be looking to sell?
The right price. They'll be looking to sell.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm hoping that we can come to an agreement on the price on this one. Are they in any way flexible on that number?
They are. They are flexible.
And I'd love to hear that. I know a lot of sellers that I deal with these days. A lot of like I said, I purchase a lot of properties. I have a couple of them in my portfolio. A lot of the sellers are stuck on their price, and they end up in a situation where they just list the price at unrealistic figures, and then obviously the realtor, because it's their job, they need to put that price, and then the property just ends up staying a lot of days in the market. So it's good to know that the sellers are somewhat flexible with the price. Now, the house is really great. What's the reason behind them wanting to sell?
So they want to sell because they flipped this property, and they're looking to get their proceeds out of it. They lived there for a little bit and then flipped the property.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like almost like a similar line of business. It sounds like they invested. Is that right?
You can say that. Yeah.
Okay. So they're a bit flexible in the price. Obviously, I haven't really done my numbers yet, but I can already tell just by looking at it. If I was to come in on a cash offer as an investor myself, I may be thinking about 180, 190. Do you think that's something that they will even entertain?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you send your offer, and I'll present it.
Okay. Okay, so what I will do is I will definitely shoot on my offer in a couple minutes. But what I was thinking, obviously, I didn't want to insult them and make your job kind of harder. What I did with another property in the past is that I came to the seller at market price, but they were willing to work with us on the timeline. Now, do you know if these sellers willing to do anything creative on it, or have you received any offers like this?
Not at the moment, no.
Oh, but do you think they would be open to something like that?
Explain it, maybe I can understand better.
Got it. Yeah, absolutely. So, pretty much the way we go about these offers is that, obviously with the high interest rate right now, it's kind of hard for us to acquire money from our lenders. So most of the times we end up, coming in lower than the asking price. But we always try to create like a win-win situation for both the sellers and us if they're willing to work with us in the timeline. So we purchased a number of properties where we pay the asking price for it. And what? So do they have a mortgage on it before I continue?
Mm,
Are you there?
yeah,
Got
I
it.
mean,
So
I
yeah,
don't
if they
know.
will have you, okay.
Not really
Well,
sure.
if they will, okay, no worries. I mean, you can definitely check in and ask to see if they have a mortgage. That way we can structure in a way where we're dealing with the mortgage and we can take over the rental payments. But if they did not, what we could do possibly is we can agree on a certain monthly payment with the seller, whereby just amount of money for them to
Time. Okay, how much do you want to score yourself?
buy.
Okay, cool. Send me an address.
Just like that, how will I know?
How do you know your address? The address you're gonna send me?
No, the criticism.
You said you're under 5. You don't need criticism, you just want the points. So.
No, I want the criticism.
Okay. If it was me, I would give you 0.5 on stories, 0.5 on transition, 1 on creative, 1 on flow, 0, and 1 on intro.
I thought they.
See, you thought the intro was off?
Okay.
Yeah, the intro was okay. I put 1 on everything. The intro was okay, but not perfect. I mean, you did good on this call, to be honest. You were fast, you didn't linger on the other points. You didn't stay long in the beginning and waste your time. I guess you learned.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have an address?
Essentially.
Hello?
Hey, all right. Hello.
Hey, Philip.
Hello. Yes.
Philip, this is Joseph. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good. So, tell me about this property here. I'm looking at the property that looks like a good opportunity. I'm an investor. I'm looking for a fixer-upper. Obviously, I want to know a little bit more about it, what kind of issues that they have. It looks like it's a good opportunity for me. I've done a couple of flips in the past few months, and we have capital to be able to do this real quick. So I want to get the perspective from you. I mean, what is there anything? I mean, obviously there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done in this house, but what are the key things that needs attention from an investor?
Well, as you can see, based on the pictures, it needs quite a lot of work. That's why it's like an investor special. So, it actually needs a gut job. But that's the kind of property that you're looking for. That's
Yeah, man, I love a property that needs work actually because there's an opportunity. Not very many investors would wanna get this property. This actually reminds me of one property we bought a few years ago where it was almost down to the studs, like only the foundation was working, and the foundation itself had issues. Then we came into that property. No other investor wanted to touch it, and that was one of the properties that we made the most money. So I mean, when I see a property like this, for me, I just see an opportunity, and hopefully we can turn this opportunity today and make it good. Um, I mean, obviously, you guys have been on the market for a few days. What kind of interest have you gotten from other buyers?
Well, it's just investors that have reached out to us. So, uh, obviously, there's great potential. Property we're selling for at about, 250,000.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess the only thing is the amount of work that's needed in it. So, a lot of them are not willing to pay that much. But they actually did a price cut of about $5,000 for somebody that.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that removes a lot of competition. And you guys, I mean, was this an investor or was this a property that was owned by a homeowner for a long time and it's been vacant? What was the situation here?
Our investor wanted to reach out to them and wanted to put work into the property, but he just got his hands tied and decided just to sell it instead of putting in the work.
Is it more than what they expected to happen, or they just didn't? Just had a lot of projects going on right now.
Yeah, they have just too many projects. They have a couple of investment properties, so they decided to work on more of their multi-family projects.
Okay, so I mean, I'm guessing that now they probably have like a hard money loan that is killing them right now with payments.
No, they're using their own finance.
They use okay. Well, I mean, how flexible are they on this price? Because as me right now, I'm looking for a number. Obviously, I have to do the numbers and see where it makes sense. But I mean, I want to know if I come lower, because you mentioned they dropped their price. If I come lower, would they even be a chance for us working something out, or it's a no go?
Yeah, it is. I don't think so. They bought it for about the same price, so they just pretty much giving it away right now.
I see. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously we buy houses several different ways. For houses that need work, most of the time the cash offer might make sense. But we've had a lot of these days, especially with the interest rate, with the market just being wobbly and we both up and down. We've had to come way low on our regular cash offers. But also we've had other strategies to make sure that we meet sellers' demands and be able to give them what they're looking for. We have a way where we can come in at more than what we normally pay on cash, but that would be have to be a little bit creative where we come in, do the work, obviously secure the guy, the owner with the lien or against the property, and then we do the work. And after the work is done, once the property is sold, we get them cashed out. Do you think they'll be open to doing something like that, something creative?
No, they need the cash for their investments.
Okay. Do you know when, how long, do they have a timeline or something like that?
As soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, usually when you do this kind of process, usually it takes about 3 to 6 months. And the good thing is that like they won't get, so instead of like dropping the price anymore to like 10, 20,000, they would get that money and keep that equity, so they're not losing. And we can obviously take care of the agent's commission. We can have you relist this property too once it's rehab. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a win-win-win for everybody. I mean, what do you think will be the opposition to them to this offer? No opposition? Okay. Let me send you the offer. Thank you so much. Bye. Hater. He's gonna give me a hater score. A hater. I hate a hater. The hate's a hater. He's a hater. He's gonna give me a hater score.
1.5 on the intro. One on the story.
Hater
One
score.
on the floor. 0.5 on transition.
0.5.
Yeah, you moved a bit too fast to the creative. I feel like I did give you one for the creative, but like I think you moved a bit too fast. You said nothing. You moved a bit too fast.
Mandem. Mandem Lie. Okay. Alright, then an address for you.
Okay, yeah. Let's pick it up that way. Oh. Mm. Ring.
Hello?
Hey, am I speaking with Joseph?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joseph, my name is Phil. How are you doing today?
Wonderful.
Perfect. I was just calling about your house on North Rogers Avenue. Did I catch you at a good time to discuss about it?
Yeah, I have a few minutes.
Perfect. Yeah, I won't take too much of your time. So the reason I was calling is my wife just actually sent me this property. I am an investor, so what I do is I buy properties, stay there for a couple years, that way I'm dodging the capital gains taxes. At the same time, I'm putting some value add to the property in this period. So this property actually caught my interest because it seems like a really huge property for my family and I. And I was just reaching out to see if there's any value add that we can put to this property.
So you're asking me if there's any value add?
Yeah, I mean, if there's any work that's needed on it.
No work's needed.
No work needed. Okay.
Yeah, so probably
Yeah,
this
either
will
way,
be
you
a
know.
good fit if you're looking for value add.
Yeah, I agree with you. But sometimes I can still come in and stay in the property and stay a couple of years. You know, with the way the market is and the shooting prices right now, if I was to buy it now and sell it, say, 3 years later, I'll probably still make something on it. So, I mean, we're possibly looking at see if we can come to an agreement on this. Now, is it vacant or are the sellers still living in it?
It's vacant.
Now, what's got them looking to sell?
They are moving to a different state, and the daughter is actually getting married, so they're traveling to a different state altogether.
Oh man, I love to hear that for them. It's always good to see people, come into a union of two people together. So happy for your sellers, man. Now, do they have a certain timeline of the way they wanna, do this?
I think as soon as possible, potentially.
Okay. Now on this one, Joseph, I know you have it listed at one at 715. Have you received what kind of offers have you received on it?
Received investor offers, received regular offers. I actually have an offer today that came in with full asking. So a lot of activity. I'd say like, if possible, like I think the person who's gonna take this will be the person who just closes quick, pays the most.
Got it. Man, it's so you received something in full asking price. That's really great news. You've had it for a while now. So now, what's stopping the seller from moving forward with this one?
Nothing really. Just looking, fishing for another offer that comes in, because they said they're gonna wait a few more weeks and they'll make a decision.
I see. Okay. Now, obviously at the asking price, I wouldn't want to waste your time just because I know I wouldn't be able to come at that price with a cash offer. But I would possibly be able to do it if they were open to doing something creative on it. Do you think they would be open to something like that?
What do you mean? Explain.
Well, pretty much if with the cash offer, I obviously can't match that offer that you have and come in at the asking price. However, if they're willing to work with me on the timeline, what I can do is we've purchased similar properties where we, agreed on a certain monthly payments on the property, and then give the seller a balloon payment after a certain number of years. Do you think that we even consider something like that?
I don't know. I mean, why don't you do this? Why don't you send me an email with all that, and then I can ask them.
Absolutely. I'll definitely send you an email. I always like to keep it like as a plan B, just in case that, that offer just falls through. That way they're able to get the asking price. We're able to cash flow on the property, and also you're able to, get this one off your books. So I'll definitely shoot it over. Now, since I still have you on the phone, would you happen to have any other properties as well that you're the listing agent and the seller will be open to doing something like this?
I have a few, yeah. Time. Do you want to rate yourself or I rate you?
Rate me.
0. Give you 1 on creative, 1 on transition, 0.5 on stories, 1 on flow, 1 on intro. Sure, would give you 0. Did you say any stories?
No, I think I don't know. Stories are gonna say yeah. I don't know. I didn't. I don't think so.
So I should give you 0.
I don't think so. I was gonna expect a 0 story.
Anyway, so I'm gonna give you 0.5, 4.5. But that's 0. You already know that. It's already 0.
Okay.
Did you miss rating me? I think you didn't rate me in one call.
Are you sure? Let's see. Going back, I've been rating you all for. So no, we're still good. This is the next one I have to rate
No,
you. Then
no. So that's
you
yeah, I'm 2 ahead of you.
yeah. There's a problem then. The last 4. What did I say? Did I rate? Wait, let me see the scorecard.
5.
Yeah, I actually didn't write it. I put on the scorecard. I just didn't write it. So 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You got an address for me?
Yeah, I'm based.
Is this the third one or this? I think this is the third one.
That's not good.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey Philip, how are you?
Good. Who is this?
This is Joseph. I'm looking at a beautiful property you have here listed on Paulina Street. Do you have a few seconds to talk?
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm a buyer. I'm looking for a property that I can rent out. Hopefully with like good materials, good updates, and I can turn into a turnkey rental. So I'm looking at this as an investment of it. I can see the pictures. It looks really nice. Have you? I mean, is there anything that's needed?
No work needed.
Okay, so all the work has been done. What are the? I mean, is it vacant right now, or what's the situation?
Yeah, it's just been actually vacated. Put in work into it. And updated pretty much everything. And then they decided to sell. That way they can make most of it.
Oh, I see. So, I mean, did they do the work themselves?
Yeah, I mean they did themselves. I don't know what you mean by themselves, but they did hire like a construction company to do the work for them. So
yeah, I mean, I agree because we also had like a construction company that we tried to start when we were starting our flipping journey, and that was probably the worst decision that we made because then it moved all our focus from finding good properties to actually construction part of it. So I mean, I always admire when a person is able, like investors, were able to find good construction, do good renovation. But I mean, obviously, this looks like you mentioned that they hired somebody else to do this. I mean, why would they continue to consider selling such a beautiful property that they've already put work into it?
The tenants moved out, so it's actually really big right now. They've been having a hard time finding tenants, so they just
Mm,
decided to sell.
I see. I see. I mean, do you think it would be good rental? Because you mentioned that the tenants moved out. Was it? Do you think, as an investor myself, I mean, you have an idea of the market. What do you think?
Possibly, I mean, it depends on what you want to do with it. If you can get a big family in, great. Um, Otherwise, like you see, it's like 7 bedroom, 7 bath, so it's more better for like sober living or Airbnb. I don't know, like something in those lines.
Okay, cool, cool. That makes sense. So, I mean, what kind of offers have you received?
None yet, actually. That's the reason
None?
why we've actually cut the price a bit to see if we can get more traction.
Damn, yeah, this is getting really tough for buyers these days, especially with the interest rate. A lot of buyers are being really, really conservative. So they're buying smaller houses, paying less. So, I mean, I'm interested in coming and buy this property. We've been looking at a couple of mortgages lately, and we're getting a lot of our mortgage that we get from lenders with very high interest rates. So we've had to switch a lot of our tactics to doing all sorts of creative deals. I mean, do you think yourself, if we were to give them the full asking price, that we're open to do a creative deal, just so that we can have, can be able to cash flow renting this out?
Um, it depends. I mean, they obviously prefer a cash offer, so if you can come in at that, I think you'll be more. They'll be more interested in that than the creative.
Okay, cool. I mean, um, so you're saying the priority is cash, though, right?
Right, because obviously they would like to move the investment to something else.
Okay.
So if you're doing cash, you'll be more appealing.
Is there any amount that they're looking to get? Like, I mean, do they have a mortgage on this property?
And no mortgage. It's like
All right, go ahead.
no mortgage. Mortgage up. Okay. This one you didn't give me any stories.
Wait, I
Which you
did,
can
I did, I did, Philip.
No.
I did. I
Tell me
did.
one story.
I said, um,
Tell me one story.
we buy in the beginning. I said when we buy properties,
Mm-hmm.
we buy them.
I'm listening.
I remember I did. I just don't remember. Wait, I'm trying to remember it.
No.
Um,
You gave a good intro. You just think your story. And then flow.
yeah, I did. I remember. Yeah. So there's this property we bought.
Yeah, if you didn't give an intro, I noticed it from the beginning. Like I was even waiting for you to give a story, but because you usually give stories, but this time when you did not give, I actually you noticed it. You know,
I did.
so I gave you 0. If you can tell me, that's fine, but you cannot. So that tells you
I forgot.
no. 1.5 on the intro, 0 on the stories, 1 on the flow, 1 on the transition, 1 on the creative. 4.5. Imagine if you had given stories, could have actually scored maybe 6.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a 10. Be back in 10 minutes.
Alright.
See ya. Crazy. budge on the. I mean the buyers were not there, and the seller also didn't want to budge that much. But now the market has kind of corrected itself, so we're having actually more showings, more calls, like you, people like you, who are right now like really interested in the property.
I got it. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of the sellers these they purchased in the past couple of years. The market didn't really seems to the price is dropping. I found the equity is a little bit tight, so much so that there's not much wiggle on the price. Is that the case with you?
What do you mean?
A lot of the sellers, have a lot of the equity on the price, and they just try to, with the obviously the interest rate being high, they when they try to sell their property, they want to make as much as they can out of it. So there's not much wiggle over there. Is that the case?
So you say there's no much wiggle room because of what?
Of the high equity that they still have on the property?
I mean, obviously they want to get all the equity. Wouldn't you want to get all your money? My job is to make sure they get the best offer. I mean, you're welcome to present an offer. I can present it, but I don't think you've asked me something specific here.
Well, it's just that it looks like a really great property, and it seems to me that they haven't really, it's in a really great area. So why would they want to sell something like this?
It was the property they bought for their daughter who was going to college, and now he's already finished college, so they're gonna just sell it.
Okay. Do they have a certain timeline on when they would like to get it sold?
No, one time.
Got it. Okay. Now I'm here looking at the pictures of the builder, and like I said, it seems like it's been really maintained well. I can see some of the pictures, like the kitchen bathroom look a bit outdated, which is not an issue obviously for us. But besides that, is there anything major that needs work?
On the house, no.
Okay. So yeah, I know you. You would like to get the best amount that you can get out of this one. But if I was to come in cash, I obviously may not be at the same around the ballpark that you guys are, just because of right now with the high interest rates and the lenders' demands for a lot of us investors. It's been a bit hard for us to offer the market value for the properties. So I wouldn't want to disrespect the seller with cash offer. Okay.
0.5 on stories, 0.5 transition, 0.5 creative, 1 rapport, 1.5 intro. That will give you 4.
Okay. Yeah, this score I think
This score is your lucky I'm nice kind of call. I don't see the difference.
it was really good.
You ready?
Yeah, thank you.
Hello?
Um,
You feel it?
Thank you.
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Who is this?
Buddy, this is Joseph. How's it going, man?
I don't think I know any.
Well, you don't know me, of course. I am an investor in the area. I'm looking for a property. Uh, you have a beautiful property here in Larned Avenue. It's your listing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Well, I see you just got a price cut. Obviously, I'm an investor. I'm interested. I mean, you guys dropped the price. It looks nice. What's the story? What has been going on? Are you getting more offers, more interest right now with the price drop?
I mean, not too much. Drop the price because the seller wants to sell as soon as possible. But we've just been receiving low offers on it. So we thought that would change everything, but unfortunately, it has not.
Oh man. Okay. So even with the price drop, still no still low offers. That must be crazy. That must
Yeah, a
be
lot of
crazy.
investors.
Yeah, investors, huh? Yeah, I mean that's. I guess I'll blame you with the other investors. They will give low offers. Well, I am interested. I mean, I don't want to give you a low offer. It looks like you're being bombarded with a lot of those. We do a fair share of low offers too, but most of the times when you come in low is on a property that needs work, and I'm assuming that this doesn't need any work at all, right?
Nah, not really. Been updated, new countertops, new flooring,
Yeah.
new painting, updated kitchen. I mean, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, it's really, really beautiful, Philip. Like, this reminds me of one property we flipped like a few months ago. It was A class. Like, this is really, really beautiful. Obviously, I'm assuming that, I mean, most of the offers you guys have rejected, it's because of the price. But between me and you, I mean, is there anything, I mean, are they looking to close by a certain date? Is there any timeline that they need to honor, or just waiting until they get the best offer?
Best offer.
Best offer, okay. What about, I mean, is it currently vacant?
It is.
It is. Cool. Well, I mean, obviously, I just want to get an idea of the situation that's going on here, so that when I make an offer, it's kind of fits what the seller is looking to accomplish. I know you're looking to get as soon as possible. You're looking for the best offer. Obviously, I'm kind of want to get an idea of how the condition of it inside. You mentioned that it's in good condition, and it looks like it really has been updated. I mean, was this? So here's what I'm planning to do. As an investor, I'm looking at this in two ways. So either I can come in and just keep it on my portfolio, you know. Hopefully, I mean, with these upgrades, I can potentially do some type of Airbnb, you know, depending on. I haven't really checked the location, but also I see that it has a huge bedroom count, which that tells me that if it's close to like a hospital or a school, I can either rent it by room. I mean, was this initially a rental, or was it owner occupied?
It was occupied.
Owner occupied. Okay. Were they just tired of the area? What happened there?
Oh yeah, I guess the family just outgrew the property. They've been there for about 20 years, so they just wanted to.
Oh wow, that's beautiful. You know what? That tells me that this is a good area if they've been there for 20 years.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, I'm looking at this in the investor's eyes. I mean, in terms of the numbers, just have to make sense in terms of my monthly payment when I get a loan. But right now with the interest rate, we're getting a lot of high interest loans. So I was wondering if your seller would consider doing some kind of creative financing. You know, we bought a property creatively.
I'm not listening.
Go ahead.
Why are you
Devil.
rushing at the end?
You're the devil. I never knew. Go ahead. You done? I give you a property or you put a different score.
I'm waiting 1.5 stories, intro 1.5 stories, 0.5 floor. Because you didn't ask me about the motivation, you didn't ask me about the timeline either.
Wait, ask about
Transition.
motivation. Motivation, they're looking
What
to
was
sell.
it?
Yeah, you're looking to sell because you have. This was an owner occupied, so you're looking to sell to make money.
Oh, no.
Aren't you looking to make money?
No.
Okay, so then just give a discount if you're not looking to make money. You're looking to make money. That's what your price is non-negotiable.
You didn't ask me that, and I didn't answer you that. Maybe I'll even give you one because you asked in the kind of way that I didn't. I told you that they're outgrowing the house, but you didn't ask. You asked me like what's the situation over here.
Yeah.
So 2, 3, 4, 4.5.
Yeah, I'll put an address for you. I think.
Have you ever felt something where like the top of your head is like beating?
That's what's happening?
Have you felt something like that? Huh? Like the middle part, like of your brain, like it's got its own heartbeat.
No.
Like,
I mean, sometimes, but I don't know. I've never felt like that. I don't know how. I guess I would understand it if I was feeling that way, but I have felt though. I have felt when sometimes when I'm sleeping, like there's a vein. I feel like the blood is passing through a certain vein on my brain, but it's a side vein, not inside. It's like on the side.
I feel yeah. So that's what I'm feeling right. Some weird reason. And let's do. Hello, ring.
Well,
Hey, am I speaking to I don't know the property or not? Am I speaking to an agent of the property on South Nome Avenue?
who's this?
Well, my name is Philip, Mr. Joseph. The reason I'm calling is because I am actually looking for property. My wife and I are local investors. We have about a dozen properties in the area. So we just closed on one and we're looking at one more to our portfolio. And I just seen this really huge property. It caught our interest. So reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
Well, the feedback has been good. We've had a lot of homeowners who have given us good offers, but we weren't asking for transactions with the VA, but you know, then the transaction all fell through because they moved, they left their initial job, and that left them with no qualification because you gotta have a job, you know, to buy a house, and they didn't know that's the issue that they faced, and then the financing went kaput, and now we're looking for another buyer who can come in and close quick. I mean, if an investor, I would say like their price is firm. They cannot go lower than what is listed. So do it as you will.
I got you. Okay. We cannot go price low on the price. Yeah, but I mean it's a really great property. Just looking at the pictures, it looks like you know, and your description as well. It looks like they've actually put a bit of work into it. What's got them looking to sell?
They love the neighborhood, but so they're fix and flip investors. They have a hard money loan, which is very expensive, and they have let it go, especially the fact that they lost all that time. So right now they're just looking to offload this. They've been having quite a challenging time right now with all the buyers going away, the interest rate rising, and so they're just flippers and looking to liquidate this property.
I see. Now, what happens if they don't get it sold in time? What's their plan B?
I'm not really sure, but I think they're probably thinking of refinancing and then getting like a regular loan as a rental, keeping it as a rental. Hello?
Got you.
Okay.
Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So obviously you said like the investors, so they based on this loan right now, they need to get as much as they can out of the property. Now, seeing as we're in the same line of business, I obviously wouldn't want to waste your time with that cash offer. But since they're considering doing a rental property on it, what I was thinking is we bought a couple properties. I told you we just closed on one like 2 weeks ago, where the seller owed a certain amount of money to their lender, and they needed to pay about 900 a month for that property. So what we did is we came to an agreement where we paid them, what they needed to pay the lender. We agreed on paying that monthly to them, and then we'll balloon the seller out of the property in a couple of years. That way, they're up to date on their payments. At the same time, they're getting the same amount that they wanted out of the property. Now, have you received any kind of offers like this?
Mm, help me understand a little bit. I don't get what you talked about. I didn't really get anything.
Yeah, well, what I said was we bought a property where someone had to pay. They had had to pay their lenders monthly payments. So what we did is we took over their payments and gave them a little bit something extra just to support their monthly expenses. So they had a loan of about 900,000. So we came to an agreement where we'd give them about 1,600 on a monthly basis. That way they're up to date on their loans. And then in a number of years, we'd give them a balloon payment of actually slightly above where that the price that they were asking for. That way we created like a win-win-win situation where they're up to date on their loans. At the same time, they got the price that they were looking for. But they were obviously just willing to work with us for the time. So we came through with an offer like that. Do you think it's something that they would consider?
I'll say send it over, but you want to take over the hard money loan?
Well, it'll be seller financing, so we'll pay that money to them, and then they'll pay the money to the lender. But we'll just make sure that it's an amount that obviously covers the loan payment.
Okay. Yeah, send it over.
Perfect. Yeah, I would definitely shoot it over to you. Now, do you think they would actually entertain it? I don't want to just put in a framework and then waste your time in presenting that to the seller if it's something that they wouldn't even entertain. Obviously, you know them better. You know their situation.
Time. Okay, 1.5 on creative. 1 intro, 1 rapport, 1 stories, 0.5 transition. That will go to 5.
All right.
Yeah. Very fair. Help me. You got it? Probably?
I'm looking for
You're looking for one?
it.
Come on. You sent it? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Hello?
No.
Hey Philip, what's up?
Good. What's up?
Good, man. I'm looking at one of your property you have listed here on South Hamilton Avenue. Do you have a few seconds to chat?
Sure.
So I love this property. It looks like a potential opportunity for an investor. I'm gonna get in touch with you. You know, I'm flipping a couple of houses in the area. I'm looking at houses that need work and potential value add, and this looks like one of a really good opportunity. Obviously, it needs some work, but is there anything major that's needed in this house?
Mm, not not really. Um, Obviously, like you see, it's kind of a older property, so the kitchen is a bit old. The bathroom, old school bathroom, carpet floors. So yeah, I know a lot of buyers these days don't look for these kind of properties. So definitely need some work.
Okay, cool. I mean, is it currently vacant?
Okay.
Okay. Do they have a timeline where they're looking to sell this property by?
As soon
Obviously,
as possible.
as soon as possible. So, obviously, I mean, you mentioned, I mean, have you had, what kind of interest have you had so far?
We got a number of offers, but nothing close to asking price, so we're not really entertaining those.
Nice, okay. I see what you're saying. So, I mean, obviously, it looks like it's a beautiful property. Why would they consider selling this? They could easily just put some money into it and then sell it for a high price. Why are they looking to sell it as is?
I mean, between me and you, I think they might be tired of it, so that's why they decided to sell it.
You said they might be tired of what?
Tight on funds, so they just
Mm.
decided they need to sell it.
Okay. And so, I mean, I guess it leads me to the next question. How flexible are they on that number?
And they probably,
Okay. So, I mean, in case they don't sell it, do they have like a plan to rent it back again, or they have to sell it?
yeah, they are.
They have to sell. That's crazy. Yeah. So I'm looking at it. Actually, we bought a property like this a few months ago, where it was a situation where the house had been abandoned. The husband and wife got divorced, and everybody moved to a different state, and they tried to rent it for some time, but they couldn't manage. And at the end of the day, everybody shifting responsibility to another person, and they decided to listen to the realtor agent, but the realtor himself was like he couldn't sell the thing because of the husband wanted to sell at this price, he wanted to sell at this price, the realtor agrees, the husband denies, so it was like whole hassle selling the property. So what we did in that situation, we came, bought it cash, obviously, and took over, and we were able to convert it into a good opportunity for another new homeowner. But this reminds me of this property. I mean, this property has a lot of potential that we can do in this property, of what I'm seeing. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't run the numbers yet. I'm gonna do that. But it looks like you guys are pretty firm on the cash offer. If we were to come in cash and cash them out instead of paying them in the beginning, we do all the work and cash them out at the end of doing the work. Do you think they'll be open to something like that?
Oh no, how would they be able to move on to somewhere else
How would they be able to do what?
to purchase their next property?
Yeah, so usually this property, this they usually take about 3 to 6 months. So I mean, since right now, I mean, are they? You said they moved out, right?
Just yeah, just they moved out.
Okay. I mean, are they purchased something or are they renting?
They're right now just in RV, but they want to rent out something more.
Oh, I see. I see. So they need the money. I mean, this process usually takes about 3 to 6 months for the whole process. Because 3 months we repair and 3 months we put back on the market. So, I mean, within that time, they would get more than what, more than what they'll get in case of they have to sell to a regular cash buyer because it's gonna pay low, but we will come at a higher price. I guess they can save the equity in that sense. But also, there's another way we can also come in and give them like a down payment that they can use to buy another property. And that way, while we work on this property, they already have money to buy another property. Do you think that's something that
Okay.
might make sense?
Um, I don't fully understand.
Yeah, so there was a
It's like
problem.
that. It was already up, I guess. Anyway, so I gave you one on the intro, one on the stories. Even if you gave one story, but it was a good story, 0.5 on the report. Because in the beginning of the call, throughout till you talked about that story of the realtor, you just gave me like question on question on question. You erased it there, so you didn't even give comments. It was just question. I give you the answer, question, and answer. So that's the reason I gave you 0.5 on the flow, 1.5 on transition, sorry, one on transition, and one on failure. So that's 2.5, 3.5, 4.5.
Okay. All right, Philip. Payback time. I sent you an address.
Okay. One of the ways. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Joseph.
Yes.
Hey, my name is Phil. I'm a local investor, so I'm looking for property at a rental portfolio. I have about a dozen properties in the area, and I just came across this one that you have listed on South Avenue M. Now, it looks like a really great property, but I noticed that you recently dropped the price on it. Catch me up to speed on what's going on with that one.
Yeah, so it's a single beautiful property. The tenants were inside on one side, and they also had like the owner was living with the tenant. He was renting out by room, and currently his job has been relocated, so he's looking to offload this one and sell it to an investor or anybody who comes in with a good offer. I've had a lot of offers that are low. He knows the potential of this property, so he's not going to take a low offer.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's not gonna take a law offer, so got it. Okay. Now, what about the investors that have recently walked into the property? What are they saying about it?
You mean what are they saying in terms of what?
Like, what kind of feedback have they told you about the house?
They love it. They love it, really. They love it. It's bonds and are good, so they think it's like an easy, quick fix. And that's what I told my sellers that you'd rather just put in the little bit of $20,000 worth of work and sell it for top dollar. But he doesn't have the time to do that.
Oh, so time is the issue. I see. Okay, so then is he? Time is he normally when a seller doesn't have time, based on my experience, I've been in the business for about 20 years now. Based on my experience, usually ties down to either a relocation issue and they need to get out quick and move to a different place, or they just tight on funds and then they can't finish up the work themselves. What's the situation over on this one?
Um, I mean, it's just time, and like they don't have the time to repair the property. You know what I'm saying?
I don't actually. So
So they're busy. They're busy with other stuff. They cannot do this. They cannot focus on hiring contractors, managing contractors. So it's easy for them to just sell it to somebody who wants to, or maybe buys to live in it. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to get into like fixing stuff up. That's just they don't have time to do that.
got it. Okay. So obviously you've already dropped the price and they're kind of firm on the price. Like you had said. Now, what happens if they don't get that amount? Have you asked them what their plan B is? I'm just asking because I noticed it's been already about 90 days that it's been listed for.
well, I mean, they'll just rent it out, or maybe put the money, but they don't want to do that, any of that.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously, I'm an investor myself. So if I was to come in as a cash offer, and the numbers may not make sense for them. So what I was thinking instead is that, um, we actually purchased a property in a similar situation a couple of years ago, where the seller actually, uh, he did have the time, but he just didn't have the funds to sell the property. So what we did is we came to an agreement where we took over the property. We put in the work for this, we put in the rehab into the property, and then we resold the property at about 3 times the asking price. And then
Three
we were able to
times?
cash him out more than he actually listed it as. If we were to do something like that, pick up the repairs for them, and then let's say 2 to 3 months sell it because we have a crew, do you think they'll be open to doing something like that?
I mean, I would have to talk to them. Not really sure. Sounds risky though. I don't know if I would advise them to do that.
I mean, the best part about this is obviously, you will pay your closing cost of it, so you still make something out of this and get your name off this property. But the safe side for them is that, looking at a property like this, we'll probably put in like 35,000-40,000 into it. And then say, we can't get it sold or we've reached the agreement. The best part is they can get the property back with all the value add that we've put into it. So it's a win-win situation for them. It's a win situation for them actually if we don't perform on the sale after the agreed time. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of a situation for them just because it's been listed on 90 months. And I always like to put it as a plan, by the way. So if they get an offer, fair enough. If not,
Time. Okay. What do you think you did on? You gonna rate yourself or no?
I think
What?
I think I actually did not bad, especially I did. And yeah, I think I did okay. I did good.
Okay, so I give you 0.5 on stories, 0.5 on transition.
Why?
Because it was not connecting. It was here, I didn't feel it, the transition really. But I give you 1 on creative. Okay, let me give you 1 transition. 1 transition, 1 creative, 0.5 stories. Obviously, not too many stories. 1 rapport, 1 intro.
4.5.
Yeah.
Is that 4.5?
Yeah, that's 4.5.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's kind of a situation for them just because it's been listed on 90 months. And I always like.
Okay.
Is that more? That me?
Yeah, I already deleted it though. Yeah, that was it. Are you ready? Oh, squad ready.
Look at that video.
1 second.
It's the address. I'll come back for you.
David? Hello? Oh, Philip is gone.
because they need to move out ASAP.
Okay, so the time is like important. They really need to sell as soon as possible.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and you mentioned like this is them looking to move somewhere quiet. So that's the reason they're looking to sell like somewhere more private.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm interested in this. Obviously, a little bit about myself is I'm an investor. I'm looking for these opportunities where, right now I'm finding that condos are much easier to buy and cash flow, especially for the fact that, most of the houses the loan becomes too much, the monthly payment becomes too much that you cannot make any money as an investor on a long-term rental standpoint. So I'm looking at this as a possibly come and put in tenant here. We actually bought another condo a few months ago. It's working really well for us, especially in this area. Like condos are working really well. But the only issue on that property that we bought a few months ago was they had an HOA which required a minimum of 1 month, 1 year lease on it. I mean, is it the same here? Is there any restriction against rentals? What's this? How is that? How is the situation in terms of rentals?
Actually, there's no HOA.
Oh wow, nice.
There's no HOA. Also, like the property itself actually it made a return on investment because it can cash in at about $1,600 per month. It just needs some slight renovations.
Okay, yeah, that's what I agree with that. I agree with that. So I mean, there's a lot of opportunity for an investor to make money. It looks like. I mean, have you had most of the offers from investors or from regular homeowners?
Yeah, just investors.
Investors, okay. Have you had any offer, like a solid offer that you guys are considering?
No, not yet.
Okay. How flexible are they on the price?
Well, the price, I don't think they're too flexible because they've already priced it at a really good. I mean, 75, that's already giveaway price. I mean, how much lower do you expect it to go?
Yeah. I agree.
Low?
So that's the bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're looking at lowball, then there's no need of us having this discussion.
Yeah, I mean, I don't intend to lowball you. Obviously, when I come in cash, the numbers just have to make sense. But what I'm experiencing lately, especially for condos, is that most of the homeowners itself, they either have bought recently or they just don't have enough room to go down on, especially when the price is 75. What we did on our previous condo that we bought, we came in and offered them a full asking price and made the monthly payments on the equity and took over the mortgage payments. And that enables us to give them way higher price than what other investors would offer. And we've been finding a lot of success doing that lately. So I'm wondering if your seller will be open to doing something like that on this property.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, so we've been buying a lot of properties. The condo we bought recently, we were able to give them more than what they're asking for because we took over the payments that they had, and on the equity we gave them a down payment and made monthly payment towards it. Do you think your seller will be open to doing some type of creative financing where we take over any mortgage that's left and make payments on the equity and give them a down payment?
Possibly shoot it over. I don't have much time. I just have to end the coach. Just shoot it over to my email and we can pick up from there.
Sure. I mean, why would
the call is done? That's what I told you.
Try not to sleep.
That's what I told you that the call is done. But it was a bit of a rush to call, yeah.
You rushed me. You rushed me then, and now I'm saying it's a bit of a rush call.
No, even like the floor, it was just a little bit rushed, like, It was not like a two-way, it was like more like you're trying to achieve something out of it, once you get it done. Like that, I'll give you 0.5 on failure. 0.5 on floor, 0.5 on stories, 1 on
Zero point
kitchen.
five on what? Can you repeat again? 0.5 on creative, 0.5 on stories. I gave you 2 stories. I explained creative 2 times. Anyways,
You explain creative once. You explain creative once, rather than.
you didn't listen. You're not listening, and then I have to explain it again. Actually, you should just. I should punish you for just that.
For not listening or not
Yes,
understanding.
for not listening.
You're not clear enough. Okay, I'll give you one. Fine. I'll give you 4. I was gonna give you 3.5. I'll give you 4. I'm gonna give you 2. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Is this Joseph I'm speaking with?
Yeah, who's this?
Joseph, my name is Adam, and I'm calling you from Remote Mates. How are you doing today?
Good. What is this about?
Joseph, we are actually a real estate company providing assistance to the realtors and the wholesalers. And we actually right now are promoting a package of ours where you can buy our sign-up package, and we will deliver you a signed agreement as per your buy box, which includes either if you're working on a single-family home category, you will just give us your buy box criteria, and we will give you a signed deal within the first 4 weeks once you signed up with us. And
How
if
much?
you're
How
doing-
much does it cost?
That's going to cost you $800, but half of the amount is upfront and rest of the amount at the time of delivery of the agreement. You just need to share your buy box with us, and we will proceed accordingly.
And why should I pay up front for something not delivered?
Then this amount would be refunded because this is actually a vital clause into our agreement, because this is something attached, because if you will buy this agreement or this sign-up package with us, it will be written clearly that we will be paying you that amount, refunding you that amount if we are unable to deliver you the deed within the first 4 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me think about it. But the fact that the only way it's gonna work with me is if pay upon delivery. That's the only way it's gonna work. But I think that's probably against your policy. So I don't think it'll work.
To be honest with you, we are giving opportunity to clients to work with us, whatever is convenient for them, and we are actually flexible for that. But of course, at the start a little, sign up, you need to pay. In fact, if I said for 50%, that's going to be, if you're not convenient for 50, you can pay us like 30 or 40% upfront, and we'll sign an agreement with you, and you will share your buy box with us. If you're unable to fill, in fact, we haven't get a chance to fill in the sign-up package, because that's pretty simple. People are eager to selling their properties if they're having the right offer. We are actually offering them like according to the ARV, sometimes according to the condition, like 55%, 65%, or max to 75%. In case the property is a turnkey, in that case, we are offering them 85% max, not more than that. So we are getting a lot of sellers every day from our texting campaigns and from our Facebook campaigns. So people are actually working with us, and we are working all over the United States. Actively, we are working right now in 25 different states, but people are having concerns that they wanted to buy in the non-disclosure states.
He's talking too much. He's selling too much. Bad move. He's selling too much.
And you would be having the seller production,
Yeah.
and in fact, we would
Supposed to
be
stop
having
talking
the buyer
now.
production. If you are actually
This is
signing up with this
this is a mistake right here.
Becomes boring.
All right. Let me think about it. I'll let you know.
Not a problem. I'll do one thing. I'll do a touch base with you on Friday. In the meantime, you can think about it, and you can research.
No need to call. I think the only way it's gonna work is if I cannot pay before, because I don't know you, don't know me, so that's.
A little amount would be upfront. That's totally up to you. If that's 30% or 40%, you're flexible for that. But you're aware there's a cost behind to the campaigns. If you're talking about texting campaign, in fact, we're using Smarter Contract, and that is charging us $800 for that. So of course there is a little fee upfront, and rest of the amount at the sign-up delivery of the agreement.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna pay for you to. That doesn't make sense. I think I can only pay for something that I'm gonna get, not something that I might get. You get what I'm saying? So if
Yeah, I completely understand, but you can just think about it. I'll do a touch base again and we'll talk
no,
more details.
do not call, please don't call again. I mean, I don't want to block
okay,
you.
Joseph, thank
Appreciate
you.
it. All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, actually, in the beginning, I couldn't really understand what the guy was trying to say. I don't know if it, like it sounds like he's a foreigner, but was he saying to you that you give him your buy box, then he gives you? He said a closed property. Does it mean that they will do all the work for you, or?
Yeah, they're gonna give me a signed agreement based on the percentage of the.
They do all the negotiation, everything.
Yeah, I mean they could, but you know.
For one deal.
For one deal, yeah, they could. But the challenge there comes, so you said like 60, 80, 60, 40, 50%. So if they give you a signed deal of a property that is 90% ARV, what are you going to do with that? You know? They
True.
give you, if a signed deal of even.
So are you gonna, what about if you give them like, you know, I'm looking for 60% or 55% ARV? Is there also that criteria in the buy box or what? Because it should
They'll
be there.
say yes, but I mean that's still subjective. I mean, when you know how we do comps here, I'm teaching you comps for like an hour. They could find any comp and then tell you this is 65. You know, like it's still like you can give them yes. I don't even know. Maybe that's still a negotiation. But from my understanding, if they were able to do that, why don't they just sell that deal instead of finding people? You know.
Maybe because they're in a different country.
No.
They have the team that can close and everything, but
No.
different.
I don't buy that. So why are they
Like the
looking for?
legality.
If you can close a deal, bro, you can close a deal. You can post it on Sub2 and 1,000 people will buy. A lot of Facebook groups you can post that stuff and.
So let's say I want to close a deal over here. I have no company over there. I have no company over there.
So how are they getting a signed contract?
I can do the Trex contract. I can do any contract. It's signed to you. But where does the money at closing? How do I get the money if I don't have like an account there or an LLC there or whatever? Where does the money go to?
But I don't get your point. So you cannot even.
Let's say me, I'm in Zambia. I'm in Zambia.
Okay. How are you able to get a signed contract?
No, I make calls. I cold call people wherever, like I've been doing.
So
and then I send them over.
First of all, the basis of their proposition is not to be a cold caller, is to provide a signed contract. So that's your one thing you gotta understand. So that means they're gonna do all the work, then provide you the contract, right? Or no? Then that's, I think there we can discuss. From there we can discuss if that's.
Yes. So I provide. They give you a signed.
So if you're getting a signed contract, how do you sign that contract? Do you sign the contract as in Philip and the seller, or Philip or somebody else and the seller?
I'll sign in Joseph's name.
But you don't know me.
I would just say that's the owner of our company.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. Let's say yes.
Now, yeah, and you close and everything will go to you. Easy peasy. Now my question is, if it was me, you said why don't they do it by themselves? If it was me, I signed the deal. Me and the buyer, Joseph is a seller. Let's say it closed. I decide to. Actually, I can still do it. But I was thinking, okay, I decide to wholesale the property. Okay, I wholesale the property. Another buyer comes in, Joseph or Stephen, whatever name we can give. How do I get my assignment fee if I don't have an account in America or I don't have an LLC? Me as the wholesaler who reside in a different country, a different national. How do I get my money?
So, first of all, I'm gonna give you the first answer. You can ask ChatGPT. That's the first answer I'll give you, and then I'm gonna give you my own answer. I think my own answer, there are two of them. One of them is that, first of all, if you really want to, you would find a way, meaning you can find somebody, maybe a relative, whatever. You can tell them, I'm going to use your name, or we're going to create an LLC, so you won't be attached, but it will be like, you won't have anything, but I'll just use it to make this, and then whatever, like you give me the funds, you pay the taxes and give me the funds. You can find somebody. And if you don't find somebody, that's my first answer. You can find somebody online. You can go friend, relative. If not friend, relative, you can go on Facebook and find a partner and say, hey, I can do this, and then I'll find a beginner. Find a partner who's a beginner. Let's say Facebook group. You know, on Facebook there are a lot of beginners. Say, hey man, can I make some calls? I mean, I find some deals, and if I do a partner, I'm in here and I can do the calls, whatever. I'm gonna get deals, and then a partner and I bring to you. Then you just do the closing, and we split 50-50. You can do that. That's the first thing. And then the second way, I guess my first answer I already told ChatGPT, but my second answer is this, where the first way is you can partner, and then the second way is you can use a foreign entity. If you really want to go just independent, you can do as a international foreign entity, and I think that's what ChatGPT will tell you. You can use an international foreign entity, and you be a foreign entity. You don't have to be, like, you don't have to be an American to do business in America. You can have a foreign entity, foreign address, and create an LLC, and then do business that way. You just be taxed more, but I don't think there'll be more than that. Let me see. Let me ask ChatGPT 1 second, just to make sure before you go on the break. Can you see my screen? Or you're relaxing watching TV?
I cannot do it.
Why? You sure?
Now it's just coming.
Okay, let me say, hey, I am a foreigner. My name is Phil. Hey, my name is Philip. I am in Zambia, and I want to wholesale real estate in USA. How can I do it? Explain in simple terms. Also no, come on. Okay, so here, negotiate with seller, agree on the price. You sign the purchase with the seller. Make sure the contract allows you to assign it to an appropriate buyer. Sell the contract. Okay. No, but I am in Zambia. Don't I have to be an American? You don't have to be an American, okay, to also real estate here. Here's how you can do it from Zambia. Setting up a business, legal structure. Consider an LLC in USA that provides legal framework for a business. Use LegalZoom or Northwest to form an LLC. Bank account. Open a bank actually, yeah, in the USA. You may do this through American bank with international branches or service. Actually, there are a lot of American banks that offer virtual banking.
Oh, okay.
And so service like Wise, I think you know Wise, TransferWise, or Mercury allow non-residents to open business account online. So that's a good news. So even today you can actually open, right now you can choose to open a bank account for America online. You gonna do that?
I wanna, yeah.
Okay, so let's do that. So Wise. Do you have an account on Wise or no?
I have, but it doesn't support Zambia anymore.
What do you mean it doesn't support Zambia?
It doesn't send to Zambia.
Okay.
It doesn't send to Zambia.
Share your screen. Why don't you open an account? You log in and then we'll see. Hmm?
Yeah, no.
Okay. On your computer so that I can see it. Or Mercury. There's also Mercury allows non-resident to open a business account. That's managing from abroad. Local partner with somebody in the USA to help with on-ground activities like visiting properties, finding properties, online platform. Yeah, I guess the only thing is just you have to go to LegalZoom. I would use LegalZoom because, like this website, LegalZoom or InkFile, because if you use like personally try to do it, it might be complicated than to use this website which are already automatic.
What's LegalZoom?
LegalZoom is or Inkfile, the LLC creation companies, like to create an LLC, but they do it for you. So you don't have to do it like go to this. You don't have to go to the Secretary of State website to create one manually. You can do it using the service. I use the Inkfile. I think Inkfile is cheaper. I think, but yeah. So LLC.
But you pay them, right?
Yeah, you pay. I think it's like 200 or something. Yeah, there we go, 240. Or zero. Get only what you need to officially form an LLC for free. I think you still have to pay state filing fees. So article. So the additional, this one has everything including operating agreement, EIN. So EIN is important because you need like a tax ID, which you're gonna fill out. So that's important. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, I can actually buy a lot of houses. I don't need to have like, you can use an LLC. You don't need to have a citizenship.
But you already have one. Natural houses. Why do you need another one?
No, I do have one. I'm saying like, I was always afraid to buy a house here because I was like, I'm not an American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Netflix, man, you're on Netflix too much.
I know. I was watching something earlier on yesterday, actually.
It even doesn't want to let you go. It was like, Philip.
Let's see, because I'm using this other browser for my. That's where
But I think probably what's going to happen when you register a business account, they probably need your business EIN. So that's something you probably have to get the business LLC first. That's what I'm thinking. You can try it, but I think it's probably gonna need your business EIN first before. So you probably need to register first for the business and then. Why is
have not used Wise enough. Huh?
You have a password right there. Why is that not the password?
Yeah, it's not logging in.
I think you used Google instead of the login, the actual login. Because already has the password. Click login.
Doesn't work. I use Google.
Okay, maybe you just forgot password.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it shows like you didn't use that. You didn't use Google to log in. So it's not gonna. So you used your email, but you forgot the password.
I'll try for the password. Let's see.
Yeah, but I think it would still have to ask you to create an LLC. I think so. I mean, you can try it right now, but I think obviously they need an ID, sometimes, which an LLC would be.
So, first step would be creation of LLC, then creation of the account.
Yeah.
Why do I need an account? So I can't create an account as an individual. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, obviously, I think you cannot create it as an individual unless you probably can, but why? You can, but I think it's going to be way complicated.
I remember I had an account though with Bank of America.
Yeah, because you had the Social Security. It's not really an account.
I still have it.
Yeah, you still have it, but I mean, my idea is like, what I'm trying to say is like you got that account because you had the Social Security. It was not a real. You're acting like an American, if that makes sense.
I can't reopen that.
No, you can reopen that. You can even open an account now, but meaning I guess your question today was like, what if you're in Zambia? Or what we're trying to figure out is what if you're in Zambia, you had no relationship at all with anything in the US. You've never been to the US, you don't have any. That's what we're trying to do. But I mean, you can definitely create an account right now with your Social Security. And if you have an address, like your mom's address or my address, you can definitely create an account right now. Nothing's gonna stop you from doing that online. Because I don't think they will need you to see your picture, like see your face. I've never presented an ID.
I see. And this is gonna take time. This is asking me to reset my password. It's asking me for my Turkish phone number.
Yeah, you don't have to do it.
have.
I mean, you don't really need it. When you need it, you can do it. Then,
I just kind of.
yeah. Now that we're talking about that, let me take pictures of myself because I want to take these photos and use them.
Oh, for bank account?
No, for my passport renewal.
Ah, okay. How is it gonna be? It's gonna be sent DHL or something else.
What, the passport?
Yeah.
No.
I remember mine was DHL to me too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. They have an embassy here, though. I think Turkey, because they probably don't have a Zambian embassy.
They do, but it actually, I just chose to do it with them, like for my family, just because it takes longer. So I had like a timeline I needed to travel.
Okay, yeah. And I also did the same thing before I came to the US. I actually went to Tanzania to renew it, but it's almost 10 years now. So I need to renew it again. And they have an embassy, and you can just send the documents. And they will, you send the documents with other supporting documents, and then they'll do the stuff.
I get it.
I guess we're almost on the mini break. Let's continue. You there? I'm here.
What did you say at the end?
I sent you an address.
Oh, you did? I did this one already, but hello, ringing.
Hello.
Yeah, am I speaking to Joseph?
Yeah.
Perfect. Joseph, my name is Philip. I was just calling regarding your property that you have listed on South Cornell Avenue. Now, I see that you've had this listed for quite a while now. So I'm an investor looking to expand my investment portfolio. I see this really nice property that you have recently built over it. Now, it seems like, based off the pictures, the property is not complete. Or what exactly is the situation like?
I mean, this is one of my investors. They have this property that they're thinking of selling it. They're thinking of flipping it, but they just got tired with too many other projects, and This one is one that they can easily. I think it's going to be a lot of work, so they're like, okay, let's just send it to another investor to make all the money.
Oh man. So they're willing to leave out all that money in between, let it go to another investor.
I mean, yeah, we're not greedy. They're not greedy. They understand that this is business, and it's better for somebody to make this house livable again for another person than them waiting and trying to make the most out of nothing. You know. That's how
Yeah,
they're
well, that
looking
makes
at it.
sense. That makes sense. Okay, I see they already kind of already started working on it. Now the pictures don't tell the full story. But what else is really needed on it to get it up to livable standard? I guess 2022 livable standard.
I mean, I would say a lot of things, but mostly again, you can see like it's pretty stripped down, so it's pretty much like a open book where now the person can just design the way they want it to be. Nothing major, nothing falling apart, but it's a good opportunity. I would say if you are interested, I can get you inside the property, and you can see, have a walkthrough, kind of assess the repairs and that kind of stuff. We've had that most of the we've had that a lot during the with other investors too. So I don't mind having you come and see the property.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely schedule a time to look at it. Just need to check my schedule, and I can confirm that with you after we're done with this call. But based on the ones that have actually come through to walk the property, what are they saying about it?
They love it. They love it for sure. They love it. They we had an offer, but so we had two offers that were competing, and then one of them won the bid. He offered more, but the other one who offered more, I think it was a wholesaler, so they ended up canceling the contract, and now we're left with the property back again in our hands. And while the other guy went away and found another property.
Man, it sounds like this wholesaler kind of lost, wasted a lot of your time then. With 90
Yeah.
days, and then you're actually close to the finish line, and now you're back on, I guess, ground zero.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, like, not to work with a wholesaler again, you know. I mean, I tell wholesalers, like, we don't mind working with wholesalers, but just be honest, you're a wholesaler. If you're a wholesaler, just tell your wholesaler we're willing to work with you.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, sometimes they watch a couple YouTube videos, they act like they know everything, and then they just never reach the closing line of the business, on the deal. And at the end of the day, they just end up wasting everybody's time. And it can all have been sorted out with someone just coming open and saying the truth. You can probably even have guided them through the transaction.
Exactly. That's what I was telling my investor. Like I was telling him, like these days, like wholesalers are everywhere. Wholesalers are everywhere. Like you probably like won't even know that it's a wholesaler, but they just they get better and better every day. It's hard to have an idea of who's a wholesaler and who's not.
You're right. Okay. Yeah. Now, I don't want to obviously take too much of time and act like the other wholesalers, but with the number of days that it's already wasted, do they have a certain timeline on when they need to get it sold, or how does that look on there?
I mean, we got time. Obviously, we're looking to sell as soon as possible. They bought this probably cash, so we got time in our hands. But the only thing is that it has to be a write-off. Like we cannot, they don't want to lose money on this property. There's some costs, like for it staying there. Obviously, them paying cash is better, but they still have some cost, like taxes and stuff like that, and electrical bills, and they did a little bit of work onto it to make it good. So they want to make that money up. They want to make that money back.
Got it.
Time.
Yeah, actually, they have.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Zero creative.
University.
zero transition, but I'm gonna give you 0.5. 0.5 stories, really zero, but anyways, let's give you 0.5. Let's give you zero. Let's make it fair. What do you want?
Go ahead. I'm gonna see how fair it is.
Should we make it? Should we make it fair or not fair?
Read the report. That will tell me to be fair.
So you want me to be fair?
Yeah. We on.
You said fair. So 0 stories, 0 transition, 0 creative, 1.5 rapport, 1 intro.
Yeah, I feel like I wasted a lot of the time on the back and forth report, which was good. I feel it was good, but it was just like I wrote a lot of the time. Most of my fault.
True. I also felt that Paul. I was about to give you 2 actually. But,
yeah, I think the report is beautiful.
you know, you gotta go to the other places too. Alright, whenever you have an address, let me know. Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, what was
Hello?
Hello.
Philip.
Speaking.
Hey Philip, how are you?
I'm good. Bit under the weather, but I'm good.
Oh, sorry to hear that. What's going on, buddy?
I just got flu.
Okay. So I'm looking at one. Hey, hope you get better, man. But I'm looking at one of your properties here that you have listed. It looks like a beautiful property, fully outdated. I'm an investor. I'm looking at this potentially as an Airbnb. You know, we've done a few Airbnbs recently, and we're having a lot of success. The fact that you know, they help us pay more. We like right now rentals are really bad because they're not cash flowing. So Airbnb is the way to go for us. And this looks like an easy, turnkey, good Airbnb for us. But I wanted to get a little bit more details from you and see what kind of feedback you've gotten from other buyers.
We've got a lot of positive feedback on it. You know, a lot of the buyers like the property, the fact that it has 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. You know, and it will also, you know, the fact that it's convenient in a good location. The only thing is that it's a bit of an older property. So even if it's updated, I guess a lot of them just don't like the style of the property.
What do you mean, like the buyers, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's tough for older properties, and you know, most of the older properties, the aesthetics, like you just have to make them work in one way or another. So I mean, for us, really, since we're going to do it as an Airbnb, most of the times that really doesn't make any difference. But I can understand the fact that a regular homeowner would want a certain kind of design. Obviously, I mean, it looks like this was updated, as you mentioned. Is this a flipper that was looking to sell it, or was it a homeowner that lived in it for a while, or was it a rental? You know, what has been the story so far?
Well, it is just a homeowner that moved out.
Okay, cool. And so I'm guessing that they already found something else?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, cool. Well, I mean, how do they need to sell this by a certain date, or just pretty flexible right now?
I think they can be flexible.
Okay.
They can wait as long as is what they look.
Are they also flexible on the number, on the asking price?
No different on that one.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm interested in this. I mean, obviously, we just bought a property recently that was similar to Airbnb. We put it on Airbnb. It's making really good income. My brother actually sent me this one because it kind of looks the same as what we just bought, and that property was similar to this. It had like a crooked design, and that was what was deterring a lot of people from buying the property. But for us, something like this, and similar to what we just bought, we were looking to for the number of bed and bath and how good it looks inside, how attractive it will look after putting it as an Airbnb. So, I mean, obviously, when we come in on cash offer, usually it's a little bit low just for the fact that when we use cash, we have to refinance it to a regular low, to a regular, long-term investor loan. And the interests are really high right now. And in order for us to reduce the monthly payment, we come in a little bit lower for it to make sense. Now, but we've had a different strategy that I've been using that has been working. On the one that we just bought recently, we did the same thing where we came in at a full asking price, and we asked the seller to carry the note for us. I mean, do you think the seller will be open to doing something like that, to carry a note on this property?
Yeah, I need to speak to them. You just have to give me something in words that way I can present it to them.
Okay. Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, so this is like what would happen here. I mean, do they have a mortgage, or is it free and clear?
It's free and clear.
Okay, so what would happen is that we'll give them a down payment, and then the rest of the equity will be secured against the property, and we'll make monthly payment towards it. So I think the most important is that they get to dictate the terms. So I mean, I can tell you, like, on average, usually we keep something like about 5 to 7% down, and then would like to keep it as long as possible. But I know sometimes the seller would want a lesser term than what we would normally wish for, and then yeah, I mean, if you're able to see if they'll be open to something like that, I can send you a framework, and maybe after you present, we can get on a call and see what kind of objections they have.
Yeah, shoot it over to me. I'll pass it on. I will see what they're saying, and then yeah, we can.
What do you think of this? I mean, the creative itself. Have you ever done a creative transaction before?
I've actually never done anything like that, so I need to obviously go through it to see, how it's going to work for the seller.
I understand. I mean, also I'm more open to kind of explaining that to the seller. If I've done this a couple of different times. We actually work with the title company that's done 10,000 of these transactions, and I mean, if you ever need any kind of assistance in explaining to the seller, I'm open to get it on the call with them and answer any kind of questions they have.
Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up. So I actually graded your call really well and fair. What I did is that I gave you 1 on everything minus the creative finance, where I gave it 1.5. So that is.
I thought you were going to say 1.5 on everything.
No, 1 on everything minus the creative finance, where you get 1.5. So that's 5.5. Solid call though.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna end there for today. We're gonna eat. We're gonna take a break, so.
Okay.
I'll be back, but you can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna turn on my water.
Man, this was ringing all the time. Probably left already.